What's going on? Welcome. So today we're going to be jumping in and checking out a game that has been sitting in my library for a very, very long time. I wanted to play this game, years ago, but it just was not. It was just not in the algorithm of what I did on my channel at the time. Obviously, guys know I started off with survival games and things like that. So branching into a game like this, I knew that ultimately it would lead to failure. So I kind of put it off for years. Now, a little background on myself, if you guys don't know, I am a huge Dragon Ball Z fan. Like, Dragon Ball Z was the anime I grew up watching. Now, I watched the English version of it. I never really watched Dragon Ball, was never a huge fan of it. But I watched Dragon Ball Z from, Saiyan Saga all the way through Boo. I even watched all the new stuff, the 23rd what is it, Dragon Ball Z, the World Tournament or whatever. I watched everything. I've watched literally everything, or Dragon Ball Z Super. I've watched everything up to this point. And I've always been a huge fan. Obviously, I branched into other animes like Naruto, Jujutsu Kaisen, One Piece. Like, I kind of watch them all. But Dragon Ball Z does have that, like, nostalgia. Like, as a kid, this was just, I had the action figures and everything. So I love DBZ. And I really wanted to check out this game because a lot of people have told me that it's pretty good. And that I grew up playing, like, the Budokai games. So those were the ones that I absolutely, like, I grew up with. The ones I love, Budokai 3 was like one of the best games ever. And people are like, dude, this is like an open world, like, RPG Dragon Ball game. And I'm like, all right, well, let's see what it's about. So here we are, guys. I'm finally pulling the trigger, giving it a chance. We'll see how it does on the channel. Hopefully I don't, if it doesn't do well, hopefully I don't fall too much in love with it. But yeah, if you guys do want to see more of it, if you guys have never seen the anime, I guess this is a good way to consume the Dragon Ball story, Dragon Ball Z story. So again, thank you guys so much. I really do appreciate the love. I appreciate the support. I hope you guys enjoy this. I'm really excited for it. Colin, thank you so much for the gifted too. I appreciate you, man. We're really doing this, dude. We're really doing it. Fred, how you doing, brother? Paul, what's going on? Colin. All right, guys. So the only thing is, I know they got the Cha-La Dragon Ball, like, Japanese song in this game. So if that does pop up or any copyright music pops up, I am gonna have to nerf the music just because we can't be Cha-La'd into copyright. So, all right, let's do it. All right. I believe this game came out in 2020. Fred said, I know people that love Dragon Balls there.
Dad?
Yeah, they went out.
Dad?
Piccolo, you came. I like to do a little image training every now and then to make sure I don't get too rusty. Time to see what I can do. And you're just the guy to help me do that.
Well, Goku couldn't fly early on. Okay, so we got to learn the controls really quick. We got guard burst, move up and down, move, boost. So yeah, we're gonna get rocked. Okay, so key charge, key blast, melee attack, step, super attack palette, vanish attack. All right, so we're just gonna have to mess around with this. He could fly, Saiyan Saga. Nimbus was just faster. Oh, okay. So I didn't know if he could fly early on. So got guard. Yo, he's fast, dude. So we got Kamehameha on Y. Okay, so actually the controls are quite simple when it comes to using like attacks.
Rock, paper, scissors, rock!
Okay,
Give
so
me all you got.
Rock, paper, scissors!
yo, so the side by side, like, whoa.
Come on, Goku. Is that the best you can do?
Not bad, Piccolo. I'm impressed. You're as strong as ever, Piccolo. I'm guessing that I haven't been training harder.
Do you think this is some sort of game?
What? No way! I know it's not a game. I'm just really pumped to fight you. Whoa!
Give me all you got.
Yo, Goku's fast as fuck early on, dude. That's crazy. As you take damage or deal it out, your attention gauge will, when your both your attention gauge and key are full, hold Y to activate surge effect. Well, surge is active, all your stats are boosted.
Whoa!
Yeah, the side-by-side movement is so fast. Saiyan Saga, baby.
Not much longer before this planet's ours.
It would have been ours much sooner if you'd actually done your job, Raditz.
Sorry.
I wonder if they use all
That's why everyone calls you Raditz the Runt.
all the voices sound pretty
Things will
legit.
be different on the next planet.
Mark my words, if you screw up again, I will kill you.
Wait, I just remembered something. I think my little brother Kakarot was sent to a different planet. I'll bet he's still there.
You have a brother? I didn't think there were any Saiyans left besides us.
If he joins us, the rest of the universe will be ours in no time.
The fact that he's your brother doesn't exactly fill me with confidence.
Vegeta's
What planet
voice
was he
sounds a little
sent to?
different.
I think it's called Earth. But now that I think about it, I haven't heard anything about him taking control of it. Damn that Kakarot, what the hell is he doing?
Those little Saiyan pods are a little too claustrophobic for me, dude.
Dad? Dad? Dad, we better head home or Mom's gonna be really mad at us.
Sorry for getting a bit carried away, Gohan. I was fighting somebody super strong.
Super strong?
Yeah, a guy going by the name of Piccolo.
Piccolo?
Yo, all the names are legit.
Well,
The
he
voices
used
are
to be called
legit.
Demon King Piccolo, and he was real bad to the bone. He's the strongest guy I've ever fought in my whole life. I don't think anybody's gotten me more pumped up than him. I want to fight him again, so I'm hoping to get stronger, and soon.
I'd be afraid to fight someone like that.
You know, I bet you'd be just fine if you trained yourself up a bit.
I don't think Mom would like that very much.
Ah, that's right! I totally forgot that Chi-Chi asked us to get some ingredients for her. How could I not remember that? Think. What all did she need again?
Oh, I think she wanted some fish and apples, Dad.
Oh, yeah, right! Let's just see if we can't find us some apples around this place.
Okay, I'll go look.
Gohan sure is full of energy.
Now at this point, yeah, Saiyan Saga Goku. Goku lost his tail back in Dragon Ball, I believe, right? So he lost his great ape transformation. I believe it was back in Dragon Ball. Yeah, so this is same. So is this like, oh yeah, this is
Don't
just
get too
straight
excited
over.
and trip over your own feet. Now, where did that son of mine run off to? Safe to say he couldn't have gone that far.
Holy shit, okay.
Dad! Over here!
Let's try to find one more. What do you say?
Leave it to me.
Hey, it looks like you found an apple tree. Gohan looks like he's having a blast.
Can I blast the deer? Not that I want to blast the deer, I just wanted to.
Hey now, don't go wandering too far. Yeah! 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 Yeah!
That deer's power level is definitely over 9,000, chat. Get out of here.
Now, where did that son of mine run off to? Safe to say he couldn't have gone that far.
Dad! Over here! Over here!
Wow, Gohan, you're a regular bloodhound. All right, this ought to be enough. Oh yeah, we've got plenty of apples now.
Alpha,
Thanks for
what's going
finding
on,
these,
dude?
Gohan.
IR, thank you for the 28 months, dude.
I'm kind of tired now, though.
I get it, and I don't blame you. Hang in there, I got an idea. We'll catch some fish and then head straight home.
Okay.
I feel like Dragon Ball Z is the an anime that a lot of people
First, we need
like
to
who
find
don't
a
even
spot
watch
to
anime. I
fish.
feel like Dragon Ball
Okay.
Z
Don't walk too
is
fast.
among one of the
You got
anime
it.
that a lot of people
Try to
have
keep up,
watched.
though.
And the thing is back when I watched Dragon Ball Z, I didn't even really know what anime was. Like, you know, growing up, I never watched things. It was just stuff on Cartoon Network. I thought it was just a cartoon on Cartoon Network. You know what I mean? And that was it. I never.
Don't leave me, Dad! Oh.
Bro, what? Oh, my bad, dude.
Gohan? Where'd he run off to? The fishing spot's right up ahead.
But IR again, thank you for the 28, dude. I appreciate you.
Dad!
Gohan, you keep whining, bro. I'm gonna actually have to throw your ass, dude.
The fishing spot's right up ahead.
That's the only thing about little kid Gohan, all the way from Saiyan Saga to like Even in Namek, like, he was such a whine ass dude. It's actually annoying. But Alpha, thank you so much for the re-up on the membership, dude.
Yeah. Huh? What's wrong, Gohan?
I'm tired. I can't walk anymore.
Now, granted, he's like 4 years old, but still.
Man, you get tired pretty easy, don't you? I guess I can carry you if you want.
Hooray!
Alley-oop!
Yay! Look how high I am!
Hey, you perked right up.
Now, Dale says, I only seen DBZ as an adult, so I find it kind of overrated. The one thing about Dragon Ball Z,
kid, you know that?
that I looking back, especially after playing,
what do you
like,
want to be when you grow up?
oh shit, especially after watching like a lot of newer anime, is the pacing. I absolutely could not stand the pacing in Dragon Ball Z, because there would be like episodes where they would like they'd throw a couple punches, then they would stand there and talk for like a whole 2 episodes. Then they would go and shoot a couple of beams and throw a couple more punches, and then they would stand there and talk. And then there was a lot of that went on, and I felt like the pacing was really, really bad. Because when you watch like other animes like Naruto or even One Piece and things like that, like the pacing is so much better. Like the fights are just the fights. But Dragon Ball Z, the pacing was dog shit, especially early on. I feel like once you got up into like Android Cell Buu Saga, it got a little better, but there was still a lot of talking. Buu Saga was probably the best out of all of them in my opinion, and then Dragon Ball Super was really good. I think Dragon Ball Super, they kind of fixed the pacing quite a bit, but that is one problem that Dragon Ball Z definitely has. I don't feel like Dragon Ball Z is tier anime anymore after
great scholar.
like I used to.
You're a weird one, aren't you?
I definitely think there's other anime way better.
You with your studies or anything like that, but if you're ever looking to toughen up, I'm your man.
Nah, fighting is too scary for me.
Come to think of it, this is your first time fishing, isn't it?
Yep, it is.
All right, then let me show you how I used to do it back when I was your age. It'll be fun. We should be able to catch something here. All right, let's get started.
But what are we gonna fish with? We don't have any rods.
Nobody said anything about a rod, did they? Who needs one of those pesky things when you've got a tail?
My tail?
What?
I can use that to fish?
Yep. By dipping your tail in the water, you can feel the fish moving around. Pretty neat, huh? It's really easy once you get the hang of it. I mean, I haven't done it in a while since I don't have a tail anymore. But when I told my friend Bulma about it, she actually made me a makeshift tail to fish with. Can you believe it? Nice!
Oh, okay.
So what do you say? Let's catch us some fish.
Shark Dude, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate it, dude.
I'm pretty sure there's a good
What's my
spot
favorite
somewhere
anime?
right around this place.
My favorite is Naruto, hands down. I think yeah, I'm a super fan of Naruto. Shippuden specifically. Okay, so we're gonna fish here. Is this like a one-time? Really?
All right.
Seriously? God damn!
Oh, get a load of that!
You got them, Dad?
Yeah. I bet Chi-Chi'll flip when she sees this one. Man, all this fishing is really working up an appetite. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm a little hungry, too.
Let's roast our catch over the fire. What do you say?
I'm hungry for some grilled fish.
Wait, I thought we were supposed to bring it home, dude. I mean, I'm okay with it. All right, so we got lean giant fish. We also have giant fish fin. So what does this do? So it gives you plus 1% to key defense, which is the beams, like when they shoot the beams at each other, that's key. All right, well, we'll do this. God damn, that's a big ass fish, dude. I'm on a controller, yeah.
Man, I'm stuffed. Is there anything better than some fresh fish in your belly?
Ugh, I think I ate too much, though.
Well, if you want to be
Casper,
as
what's
big as
going
your
on?
dad, you're gonna have to eat a lot of this stuff.
Right. I had fun today, Dad.
You know, I had fun today too. Thanks for your help. I'll teach you how to fish next time so we can do it together.
Okay. I can't wait.
Okay, so you got the following emblems. Soul emblems are items that represent relationships with certain characters and can be obtained as you progress through the story. All the soul emblems you obtain can be viewed in the community menu. Okay. Z Warrior community leader is Goku. Community ranks Z Warrior. So is this online stuff? Z Warrior community. So what, can we like put Gohan in one of the spots? Okay.
I bet you'd be pretty strong if you trained.
Oh, so do you get buffs from...
I don't think so.
Ultimate Father Son team. Okay, so it seems like depending on who you get bonuses. Okay, so this would probably be something you build on later on in the game.
I meant to tell you. I found this while you were fishing.
Callie, with the 37
really
months,
know
dude.
what it is,
I appreciate you, brother.
Here, you can have it.
Really? Thanks, Gohan.
Also, guys, real quick, before I gotta get my light on too before it gets dark in here. Paul is doing a community giveaway. He's giving away gift baskets or care packages, I guess you could say, full of candy that he has access to. And I'm actually, dude, I started eating these Rolos today, Paul, and the ones that you guys have are so much better, dude. The ones here in America are super sticky. But besides that fact, yeah, I've been crushing these things today. If you guys do want to sign up for that, and when the stream's over, just drop a comment in the comment section, and then he'll sign you up for the giveaway. All you gotta do is be a part of US, Canada, and just be in my Discord so he can let you know if you won. Callie, again, thank you for the 37 months. Yeah, dude, I seen your DM. I haven't had a chance to respond yet, bro, but I appreciate you messaging me, dude. You know, that PC looks like a beast, brother. Okay, so can use increase gifts, raising emblems proficiency, increase community level. Okay. So we use this. So our Z-War community went from level 1 to level 2. All right, it's pretty simple. So I'm pretty sure we'll probably get those as rewards for doing quests and story missions and things like that.
Yeah. So, should we head home now?
That's a big ass dragon.
All right, let's head home.
Right.
Here goes! Flying Nimbus! All right, hang on tight.
Whoa! It's a dinosaur!
That thing is huge.
Bye-bye!
You can get insane bonuses later on from the board. Okay, so Z-orbs are special items you can find in the field or from in battles. They're essential for acquiring super attacks. Make sure you collect as many as you can. Okay.
Flying Nimbus is super fast!
I've been riding this whole thing since I was just a little kid.
Okay, so go up and down with these two. They're hitting us with the Chala right now, dude, but hopefully this Chala is not copyright.
Only those with a pure heart can ride it. That explains why you've got no problems there.
Yeah, this is fun!
Oh yeah, my Discord's in the description.
Something tells me we're gonna be a little late.
Sure hope Mom isn't too mad.
I just want to grab some
You're
of these
making me nervous,
Z-orbs.
Gohan.
Mainly because I said we can get super attacks with them, so super attacks, Spirit Bomb, I'm thinking. I feel like I'm playing
I
Sonic.
haven't been to Grandpa's place in a long time. I feel kind of bad.
That, I guess that's my main thing right now, is I want to see, like, when it comes to this game, how true to the original anime story are there? There's going to be some weird stuff, you know, some non-canon stuff, like, or did they stick pretty legit to the story of Dragon Ball Z? You know, the fights, the outcomes, things like that. So that's one of the things I'm interested to see. Yo, Chi-Chi look mad as hell, dude. Chi-Chi always extra, though.
Hey, Chi-Chi, we're back! And we got food!
Hi, Mom!
You're late, Goku. It shouldn't have taken you so long to gather ingredients.
That's
Yeah,
not Chi-Chi's a
sorry
regular
about
voice
that.
actor.
We did some training, too.
You're supposed to introduce Gohan to Master Roshi and the others today.
Wait, that's today?
Of course.
Sorry about that. I promise I'll remember next time.
Forget it. What are you waiting for? Get in here. I need to get cooking right away.
Yeah, Chi-Chi's voice actor is different, chat. She sounds kind of the same, but she definitely different. Gohan and Goku, spot on. Vegeta sounded a little off. Raditz sounded spot on,
Now
and so
then, I'll
did
just take these ingredients and whip you
Nappa.
up something tasty.
Okay, so what kind of buffs do you get from these? So this is plus 2% in melee attack. Now, are these like permanent? But no, effect duration is only 3 minutes. What the hell am I gonna do with 3 minutes, dude? So we got the boiled fish. That's plus 15% to Kai. It's only 3 minutes though.
I could really go for some food right about now.
Oh, that's a scene from Dragon Ball. Our boy Krillin. See, I didn't mind Krillin, chat, but all right, I'm gonna test the real ones in chat right now. Some of you guys probably have no clue who
This is the
these
stone
people
me
are.
and Krillin used in our training. Me and him had to hunt this thing down.
But yo, who's your least favorite Dragon Ball Z character? Mine is
Krillin beat me then, but only because he cheated. I had to go hungry that night.
Mine is Yamcha. I feel like Yamcha is the biggest L in all of Dragon Ball Z.
Goku, where do you think you're going? I'm not...
Right.
Yo, they got a little ass house though.
Where are you off to now, Dad?
I'm going to see Master Roshi, my old master. His place is surrounded by the sea. It's loads of fun.
Yajirobe, Mr. Popo? What Mr. Popo? Yo, Yajirobe is... Yeah, he's pretty annoying, but he doesn't get a ton of screen time. Like, Yajirobe, like, he only really plays a little bit of a factor in, like, Saiyan Saga, and, like, but, you know, he kind of falls off. Yamcha's just always annoying.
Oh, yeah.
How y'all gonna slay Yajirobe like that, dude? Yo, we should probably see Yajirobe here soon. All right, let's get the... Oh, so I think the food buff we can use while we're out in the field. Hercule is terrible too, yeah.
Here are your lunches. Dig in whenever you're hungry.
Thanks, Chi-Chi. Your stuff's the best. It really gets the blood pumping and the muscles moving, right, Gohan?
Yeah.
You can tell Goku's been married for a long time. Oh, nice. So we get Chi-Chi's card so we can add her to the community leader board, right? Oh, this is a different board. Community cooking. So I wonder, can I add, like... Okay, so I think there's a difference. Yeah, so these are all different. Those are like your support characters.
Later, Chi-Chi. We're off to see Master Roshi.
Wait a second. Are you forgetting something, Goku? I thought you had something for Gohan.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Chaozu? Dang.
Whoa, what a neat
Oh,
little
shit.
ball.
This is
That
Dragon
little
Ball
ball on
hat.
top there? It's a Dragon Ball. I got it from my grandpa after he died. But that's not all you got from him. You were also named after him.
Really?
Oh my, Gohan looks so handsome.
It'll be like he's watching over you whenever you wear that hat. So take real good care of it, okay, Gohan?
Yeah, I will. Thanks, Mom. Thanks, Dad.
All right, we're leaving for real this time.
Goku, don't let anything happen to our little Gohan. And Gohan, be on your best behavior.
Says this as
I will,
Gohan's about to
Mom.
get kidnapped.
Bye.
I want you both home by supper, you got it?
Petra, I appreciate all you guys coming and hanging out today. Yes, I know this isn't something I traditionally play. It doesn't traditionally go along the lines of the games I'm usually playing, but
It's said there are 7 mystical orbs capable of granting any wish when brought together. With
But
them,
the story is
anything
about-
the heart desires
it's gonna
can be
get- it gets
attained,
pretty good,
whether
guys.
unfathomable riches or absolute power. These mysterious wish-granting orbs are known as the Dragon Balls. And it's around these Dragon Balls that this extraordinary story unfolds, with new challenges and adventures awaiting Goku and his friends at every turn.
yeah, the Dragon Balls are super awesome.
Hey, Dad. What's Master Roshi like?
Well, he looks like a feeble old geezer, but he's super strong.
Really?
Though it's a real shame he's kind of a massive pervert. Yeah, he was my rival at the time, but now he's my best friend.
Is Krillin strong, just like you?
Yeah? Seriously, out of all the guys I know, he's definitely up there. There's also a woman I know named Bulma. See, she was looking for the Dragon Balls when she ran into me, and we ended up going on adventures together. If we hadn't done that, I probably wouldn't have met Master Roshi and the others.
I see.
Not too much longer until Master Roshi's place.
Yeah,
Wonder
Goku's-
what everyone's been up to.
Goku's doing nothing but the cap right now, chat. Like, you gotta remember, Krillin is weak as fuck. Master Roshi is weak as fuck. They're both so weak. Like, now, I never watched Dragon Ball, so I don't know. Like, Roshi probably was strong, but I don't recall Roshi scaling all that well. They did have him in Dragon Ball Super, and he was all right, but.
Goku!
Miss Krillin. Yo, Krillin looking buffed up, dude.
Oh, and who's this little guy?
Meet my son.
What? Your son?
Yeah. Wild, huh?
Nice to meet you.
Oh, nice to meet you too.
His name is Gohan.
Gohan? Oh, so you named him after your grandpa, huh?
Yo, Roshi's voice is
Yeah.
spot on, dude.
Suits him, don't you think?
Yeah, so Roshi's voice was spot on. Bulma's voice, I don't know, we'll see. I don't. Krillin sounded pretty good too.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you're right.
Have you been training
You're
lately?
right. Roshi is a
Well,
human, so
not as
he's
much as I
crazy
want to.
strong.
Chi-Chi gets pretty angry if I train too much, you know what I'm saying? Right. Yeah, I haven't trained myself either. With Piccolo taken care of, things have been pretty quiet.
Hey, you two, what are you talking about?
Nothing really.
I could have sworn you two were talking about how you've both been slacking off on your training.
Guess there's no fooling you, is there, Master Roshi?
It would seem you've both forgotten that training is a daily activity, not something you do only on special occasions. You should be moving, learning, playing, eating, and resting every day. That's the way of the turtle school.
I can't argue with you there.
Now, to make sure you two never forget your daily training, I've got a little challenge for you. Come report back to me once you've finished your training.
Yes, sir, Master Roshi. Yes, sir, Master Roshi.
Now, time to get back to my usual enjoyment.
His porn mags. Okay, so he's a soul M. We could put him in the community. Adult community, really. This will aid in earning Zenny. Okay. Yeah, there's his. Yo, Roshi's definitely a perv, dude. Yo, who do you guys think's a bigger perv, Roshi or Jiraiya? Sub stories are so these are little side quests, the blue icons.
Yo!
Yes. Hey!
So the turtle stole a porn magazine? I don't know what he's talking about.
Greetings.
Have you seen the Blessed Turtle? So the side quests aren't fully voiced.
Huh?
What about my book? The pain in the butt. Hid my book somewhere. What kind of book? Is it something really that special? But his most prized possession. All right, so we'll get a little bit of XP, some food. Yeah, we'll get it. Let's do this real quick.
Sheesh. Greetings.
Yeah.
So what kind of book is it? It's a swimsuit photograph collection. That's a good way to word that. I'll search the attic. You look
Yeah.
outside. All right, GG.
All right, what should I do now?
What?
Geezer's a filthy book, like I would know. If you're looking for the turtle, I saw him headed toward the back of the house. I wonder if we get to do combat training with Krillin. So where'd you hide the book, bro? Sorry, but I can't tell you what a book is. Master Roshi's read enough of that thing. He needs to learn self-control. That's why it belongs on the ground. Okay, so he buried the book somewhere. Look for a fresh... Y'all feel like I need to watch Dragon Ball, guys? Got it. Yeah, I mean, I'd say Roshi's probably more of a perv than Jiraiya. But Jiraiya writes the books, right? And that's why he's always like peeping on girls for content chat. Jiraiya does it for the content. Roshi just does it because he's a perv. All right, easy. Free XP, pretty much. I've watched all of Dragon Ball Z 3 to 4 times over. But as for Dragon Ball, I've never watched the original Dragon Ball series. When Goku was a kid, I've never watched it.
What's up?
Yeah, the start of Dragon Ball Z is very slow. Like even here, like it's not all that particularly interesting. But once things start rolling in the Saiyan saga and all that stuff it does roll pretty good.
All right. Huh?
Should focus on mental simulation training first. You should try it sometimes when you get a chance. So we received D medal from Krillin.
Yeah.
It's a great thing. Mental simulations you can do whenever you want, like on the beach, for instance. All right, let's go do it. Dennis, what's going on? All right, so let's do some training. So, level 2 Goku versus level 2 Krillin. Recommended consecutive energy blast is the super attack. Is that all we have for attacks? Oh no, that might be the one we're gonna unlock.
Rock, paper, scissors! Rock, paper, scissors!
So you can guard against attacks by holding LT. Even if you're taking damage from the attack, you could start guarding right away and take a little as damage as possible. Gotcha. Press X while guarding to send nearby. Oh. Okay, so kind of like. Oh, that's sick. Woo! Shit. That was. Yo, Krillin's not this strong, dude. Oh shit, he's actually in the water too. Gonna make sure we charge up our key. Get powered up now. Alright. There it is. Yeah, so that gave us a nice little power up right there. That felt really good.
All right.
And we don't even have like Kaioken or anything right now. Yeah, this is like base Goku. Base Goku was pretty scrubby. Oh, what was her name? Wasn't she like evil though? She was actually like command. I remember Snow, or was that ditzy lady? I don't remember. That was Yamcha's like girlfriend, right?
This is the. So, he's got your looks, but does he have your power, too?
Gohan's strong,
I'm
dude.
betting that he's pretty strong if I had to guess. But I can't be sure since Chi-Chi won't let me train him to find out one way or the other.
All right, let's continue the story, baby.
Hey, Dad? What was that?
Is that the Saiyan pod?
Not sure.
They even got the farmer. Yo, this is spot on, chat. All right, so this is where the story really begins.
What is it? It ain't no meteor. Just as I thought, the creatures on this planet are still alive. Kakarot's failed us. Who or what are you? A power level of only 5? What trash.
Damn, dude.
Stay back!
Yo, 5 sounds pretty good to me.
Is this the best this planet can muster? Well, now, here's a large power reading. Distance 4880. Kakarot.
No, Raditz finds Piccolo first. Yeah. Yo, yeah, this shit goes like right in line with the anime.
What in the world could that have been? I've never felt a power like this.
Oh shit, so you get to play as other characters too? So I thought because it was Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, I thought we had to play as Goku the whole time. Okay. Hold on, give me 1 sec, chat. Give me 1 sec. All right, sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. I had a phone call that I was supposed to get yesterday, and of course, you know they wait till I'm in the middle of streaming to send it. Yeah, I hope I get to play as Vegeta. Vegeta's my favorite character in all of Dragon Ball. So,
Not sure what this is, but I better check it out.
yeah, Piccolo's type fast. What is that?
Goku. Well, I'm ready whenever you are. Let's do this. This'll end it.
Let's see. Demon Flash Strike. Yeah, Piccolo loves his spam beams.
So that's all, huh?
Armika, how you doing? Thank you so much for the gifted. All right, Piccolo feels pretty good too.
Well now, this could be fun. But if it isn't him, then who is it? I'll make quick work of you. So that's all, huh? Guess I'd better look for more. Well now, this could be fun. Where the hell could he be? This power. It's unlike anything I've ever felt before. Well now, this could be fun. I'll make quick work of you.
So what is it? Explosive wave?
Don't kid yourself, you could never beat me.
So I think we're gonna have to fight Raditz here soon, so.
Well now, this could be fun.
Yo, Krillin's crazy strong for a human. Yeah, I mean the fact that he's a... Oh, there it is. Yep, Raditz.
So it wasn't Kakarot after all.
Who the hell are you?
I don't have time to waste with you. Wait a minute. This is a Namekian, isn't it? What the hell is a Namekian doing on this planet?
If that's true, then what are you even doing here? You got a death wish?
You've got spunk, I like that. A power level of 322, huh? You're definitely stronger than the others. But you wouldn't even be a warm-up for me.
You're making a mistake in underestimating me.
Piccolo's power level was only 300?
Let's see if you can make this fun for me.
Just what is it with this guy? This'll end it!
No way!
Yo, he's fast as hell, man.
That all, huh?
Yeah, when you get that buff there, when you power up, yo, you get really strong. God, I appreciate it, man.
That all, huh? Is it my turn now? Time to show you what real power looks like. I'm getting another large power reading. That's got to be Kakarot.
Impossible.
Your Piccolo didn't even take his freaking armor off, dude.
Who the hell is this guy?
In boost mode, you can
Where
spam
is he
super attacks.
Well, if it isn't Kakarot, you've grown. You look just like our old man.
What?
Tell me, Kakarot, what is this? You were supposed to exterminate all life on this planet. What have you been doing all this time?
Huh? Who are you? And who's Kakarot? Should I know who that is?
You have got to be kidding me. You don't remember? Fine then. Allow me to refresh your memory. You're not from this filthy planet. You were born on planet Vegeta. You're a member of the proud and mighty warrior race, the Saiyans. And that's not all. I'm your older brother, Raditz.
You're lying! That can't be true!
It's true, bro.
Long ago, you were sent to this pathetic planet to rid it of all life. We Saiyans search the universe for habitable planets and wipe out all who live there, so that we can sell those planets to the highest bidder. Weak, snot-nosed brats like you are sent to low-level planets, like this. And fortunately, it looks like this one's got a moon.
If this guy's telling the truth, then these Saiyans are some real bad dudes.
Wait. What about the moon? What does that have to do with anything?
Don't play dumb with me. We Saiyans release our true power whenever there's a full moon. Even chumps like you should know that.
I don't know what you're talking about. You know, I think Krillin's right. You guys are the worst. My name's Son Goku, and I'm from Earth. Take your lies and get out of here.
Well, I couldn't even if I wanted to. Because planet Vegeta was blown to smithereens by a meteor. Almost all of our brethren have been turned to space dust now. Including me and you, there are only 4 Saiyans left. Just the other day, we found a planet that should fetch us a high price. The 3 of us were going to have a hell of a time trying to overtake it. And that's when I remembered you. Kakarot. The planet is as good as ours if you join us. Come on, Kakarot! Think of the fun we'll have! Isn't your Saiyan blood boiling with excitement?
Just shut up! If you think I'm joining you, then you're dumber than you look.
Fine. Be that way. That little runt with the tail behind you is your kid, right? I guess I'll just take him instead.
Huh?
Come any closer and I'll knock you sky high! Back off!
Oh, yeah? Well, go ahead if you think you can.
Yeah, at this point, I don't even know what
Gohan's not going anywhere with you!
what Goku's power level was.
What the hell's with this guy?
What's wrong? You scared?
You're not my brother. You're nothing to me. Everyone, get out of here!
Kakarot, don't turn your back on your family, your people!
Ooh.
You're dead!
Rock, paper, scissors!
What the hell happened to your tail?
I had it cut off a long time ago.
Fool! Why would you do that? Do you know what? This dragon isn't half bad. I think it could serve as our next target. The three of us Saiyans should be able to rid this place of its dead weight in 1 month.
Not gonna let that happen.
Your kid's in real trouble if this is the best you can do.
Yeah, Gohan still has his tail.
What?
I don't. Yeah, I think Goku learns Kaioken. Did he learn it from King Kai? Oh, damn. After he dies? Andrew, thank you so much for the super chat. Okay, I appreciate you.
I'll make sure to take good care of the boy. If you want him back, then you better do as your big brother says.
Give him back.
And don't even think about trying to be a hero.
No! No! Bulma, you still got that dragon radar?
Oh, I get it! That decoration on Gohan's hat was a Dragon Ball!
All right, I'm off. It's now or never.
You're as good as dead on your own.
Piccolo!
Neither of us has what it takes to face him head on. At least if we tried on our own. But together, if we were to team up, we just might be able to take him down.
Yeah, you're probably right. But can I really trust you? What's your angle in all this?
Don't get the wrong idea. It isn't that I care in the
Piccolo's voice is
slightest about
spot
your
on,
little kid or the Earth. That fool is the only thing standing between me and world domination. The moment he and his cronies are out of the picture, I'd finally rid myself of you. Then the world will be mine for the taking.
You're crazy if you think I'm about to let that happen. But for now, I guess we gotta join forces. Guess there's really no getting around that.
Precisely.
All right.
Hey!
Okay, so we got a Vita drink, a quick acting drink, a recovery drink. If you're ever in a pinch, take a swig of that. Try setting a recovery item to your items. Okay, so we'll put it on Y. So we drink that, recover HP in a fight.
Thank you.
Hey!
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Flying Nimbus!
But this shit is literally spot on with the anime, like beat for beat so far.
Earth's Dream Team to the rescue.
They even break it up like episodes. So after progressing to a certain point in the main story, you will begin to travel with and fight alongside other characters. These other support characters can assist you in a variety of ways in battle, so don't forget they're there to help. You have support characters, so you can call on them with the other bumper. Offensive support characters will prioritize attacking the opponent over anything else. Defensive will take actions to protect us during battle. Special support characters will restore your health and ki. Okay. You can move to other areas of the via world map. Access the map by pressing Y.
Gohan, just a little longer.
Goku, get a move on. Quit messing around. You really don't recall anything about the Saiyans that Raditz clown was going on about?
Nope, none of it rings a bell. It's crazy. I had no idea I had an older brother either.
I was hoping to milk some useful information out of you for our fight.
Does Piccolo really feel like he could beat Goku, dude? Ain't no way. Okay, so we gotta let me see, world map. I thought they said Y was the button. Okay, here we go. So we gotta head over to Luca Village. Okay, so we can now fly playing as Goku.
Hey, there's a steel bridge. His tail's probably his weak point. If we can squeeze his tail, he should be vulnerable. That's what happened whenever mine got grabbed.
How are we supposed to grab his tail?
Might cause some trouble later. Best to
I'll make quick work of you.
Dude, Goku is strong as fuck.
Don't kid yourself.
Easy.
You could never beat me.
We're closing in on him. Let's head down and move in for the attack.
No! He's using a device that tells him our strengths as well as our location. Safe to say he probably knows we're close by.
Gotcha. I'm guessing that means we just gotta meet him head on. Might cause some trouble later. Best to deal with this now.
Yeah, the Goku flying is way faster than Nimbus, dude. Use boiled fish that Chi-Chi made for us. Okay.
Huh? What's this? A power level of 710. Where the hell? Kakarot's kid? No way! Damn, this thing must be busted! What? Another reading? And it's heading straight for me! There's one. No, there's two. With power levels 322 and 334. They've come. So, what
Such
brings you
low
chumps
power
here?
levels, dude.
Isn't it obvious? I'm here to get my son back. Where is he? You're hiding
Yeah, I
him
gotta figure out how to
somewhere,
use those
aren't you?
orbs, God Killer.
His screaming was giving me a headache, so I locked him up in there. But forget about the runt. Don't tell me you actually think you stand a chance against me. You fool! You're not even fit to call yourself a Saiyan! Prepare to die!
You know, believe it or not, battles aren't just about strength. Oh, that gives me an idea.
You're pretty arrogant, scum!
Rock, paper, scissors! Rock! Man, he's fast.
He's attacking every blink of an eye.
Woo! Yo, we just punched that man through the mountains.
If this is the best you can do, then you can just forget about joining us. You're nothing but a distraction.
Rock, paper, scissors! Rock!
Damn, that was a lot of damage.
Here goes!
Yeah, I can't hit him with a command man to save my life.
This game ends now.
Doflamingo, thank you so much for the super chat. Rest in peace, Eureka Toriyama. Yeah, for sure, dude. I appreciate the love, brother. How you doing tonight?
Even with your combined power, you're still pathetic.
Yeah, I
But
missed the freaking
considering
follow-up
you weren't
move.
smart enough to heed my warning, don't deserve to live.
You gotta be kidding me!
You know what? Since you're going to die anyway, I might as well tell you something. The two Saiyans I mentioned earlier, they're even more powerful than me.
If you've got a new attack hidden up your sleeve, now's the time to use it, Goku!
Sorry, I'm fresh out.
Lucky for you, I actually came up with a new technique while I was training.
Really?
A plan? Ha! It'd be easier just to lie down and wait for the sweet release of death.
You can't go Super Saiyan yet. No, that's
Just gonna need
Namek.
enough time to charge up the proper energy for it. Gonna need you to keep him busy while I deal with this.
Got it. I'll do what I can.
Hope you're ready for this. Special Beam Cannon!
Huh. You just don't know when to quit. You? Alone? What were you two trying to decide who gets to die first?
We ain't planning on losing. Whoa!
Playtime's over!
Oh, shit. Oh, what the hell was that?
Here goes! My power!
There it is.
Don't worry, Gohan. Daddy's gonna save you.
Are you actually that stupid? No one can save you! You'll be long dead before that could happen!
My power!
This game ends now.
Holy shit. God damn.
Try this!
Playtime's over.
Here goes!
No way! This game ends now. Pathetic. Take this!
My power! Try this! Here goes!
No way!
What? Try this!
This game ends
Shit. God damn. That's a tough. That was a tough. I should have used the Vita drink. I didn't even think about it. I almost had him though.
My power!
Playtime's over. You alone. What were you two trying to decide? Who gets to die first?
He ain't planning on losing. You're pretty good. Try this! Rock, paper, scissors! My power! Try this! Rock, paper, scissors! Try this! Try this! Don't worry, Gohan. Daddy's gonna save you.
Are you actually that stupid? No one can save you! You'll be long dead before that could happen! No way! This game ends now.
Damn, the Vita drink straight refilled my health completely. That's crazy.
No way!
Try this!
This game ends now.
God damn.
My power!
Come on, come on, come on.
This! No way! No way!
How's this? Try this! My power!
This game ends now.
Damn, dude.
Playtime's over.
Woo, there we go. Yeah, that heel was big.
His power level, it's 1330. He's focusing all of his power into his fingertips. Damn it! He's got that much control over his energy!
You let your guard down! And now I got your tail!
Damn it! When did you...
Good work, Goku. Hold on to that tail and don't let go no matter what.
Wait! Let me go! I'll leave this planet in peace!
Don't listen to him, Goku! He's trying to trick you!
Please, please, believe me, brother. I'm begging you, Kakarot. Don't do this to your only family!
Goku's so soft, dude.
Ha! I can't believe you fell for it! You might actually be the dumbest guy I've ever met! Don't think I'm going to show you mercy just because you're my little brother. Yes! Yes, that's what I like to hear! It'll all be over soon! Don't get comfortable! You're next!
Damn, if I try to hit him now, he's just going to dodge it.
This game follows the anime so far. 100%.
Oh What is this kid? You're dead! Where did you get all this power?
Piccolo, now's your chance!
Special beam cannon!
Yeah, didn't even hesitate to kill them both.
Impossible! I can't be beaten by scum like this. I can't!
Well, you just were.
I can't believe that Kakarot would just throw away his own life.
You idiot. Trust me, Goku won't be dead for very long.
What?
Didn't you know? This planet is home to the Dragon Balls. They grant wishes. Absolutely any wish imaginable. Even bringing someone back from the dead.
Damn it. Well, my comrades will be happy to hear that. Everything you just said was transmitted to them on the other side of the universe. Once they've learned that I've died, they will come here.
How long until then? When will they... When do you think they'll get here?
A year. Just 1 year from now.
Damn it. 1 year before even stronger warriors arrive.
You two have no hope of beating them. Enjoy what little time you have left.
Master Roshi and Krillin and others arrived on the scene. Silent mates, what's going on? Piccolo proceeds to tell him what happened and what happened to Goku.
I see.
That's pretty much it.
Come on, Goku! Hang in there! It's not like you to give up so easily!
But he's got big ass.
Krillin, you know, dying is a lot worse than I thought it would be.
Yeah, but
Don't you worry, we're gonna bring you back really soon! Thank you. Goku! What the?
He's gone!
Interesting. I bet Kami has something to do with this.
Eh? Well, I guess we can put our minds at ease if Kami's involved.
You guys need to get the Dragon Balls. Kami doesn't possess the power needed to bring someone back to life. Also, Goku's kid will be coming with me for the time being.
What?
You're kidding, right? What are you gonna do with him?
With a little training and the right teacher, that kid could be capable of serious power. We're going to need all the power we can get before those two Saiyans show up in a year's time. Me training this little runt is our best shot to stand a chance. Once Goku's revived, tell him he'll get his son back and in better shape than he left him.
Man, just kidnapping little bro.
Meanwhile, on a planet far, far from Earth.
There's my boy.
Raditz, the bastard went and got himself killed. He always was an embarrassment. Still, I must admit, I'm very interested in these Dragon Balls. So they're capable of granting any wish? All right, let's go. We're gonna bring Raditz back from the dead? Don't make me laugh. We have no more use for that dead weight. We could wish for eternal youth, for immortality. Can you imagine it? Nothing could possibly stand in our way. Sounds good to me. Count me in!
Isn't Vegeta's power level like, I think his power level is around like 10,000, isn't it? 15,000?
Immortality with the Dragon Balls, the two Saiyans made their way to Earth.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Vegeta, or maybe it was even higher than that. It was around 20,000. Yeah, that's crazy to think. Like, absolutely, like he's absolutely on a whole different level. Because Nappa's I think around like probably 10, 15,000 maybe. No, Vegeta's way stronger than Nappa. Now that I think about it.
And that is why I brought him here as he is, to be trained further. Therefore, if it is agreeable to you, King Yama, I humbly ask that you allow him to meet with King Kai.
I see. So you intend to take this heaven-bound soul and subject him to the grueling 625,000-mile-long Snake Way so he can meet King Kai.
Indeed.
I forgot all about Snake
Very
Way.
well. If you wish to see King Kai, then I suggest you be on your way. However, I should warn you that no one has ever made it successfully, other than myself, of course, in over 100 million years.
Must be one heck of a journey. I better get started. By the way, did a guy named Raditz come through here?
Yes, we've got him marked down for hell, of course.
Did he put up much of a fight?
He sure did. He definitely didn't go quietly, but I sorted him out.
Whoa! You must be one heck of a strong guy!
So, you were sent along with him, huh? I am the great King Yama. I occupy a position above that of the Earth's guardian. Do you know what that means?
That means you're crazy strong, right?
You don't seem to understand what I'm saying. Of course I'm strong! But it's not just my strength that serves me in this position. You need brains to
I don't
do
even
this
think Yama's
kind of
that strong,
managerial
dude.
work.
Man, a what work?
Now then, to help you better understand my work, let's give you a little quiz.
Actually kind of in a hurry.
Well then, if that's going to be your attitude, then I guess you don't need to see King Kai.
Oh, what? No way!
Yeah, there's a hell in this.
Okay, I'll take the quiz.
Why didn't you say that from the beginning? Anyway, let's begin. I'll let you through if you can answer all of my questions correctly.
Where's Raditz sent? Hell. Okay.
That's right. He made a mess of enough planets to earn himself a place in hell. In fact, he's one of the biggest pains we've ever had to deal with. Right. Next question.
Who was more powerful, King Yama or King Yama, obviously. Well, he's asking the easy questions,
Of course
chat.
I am. I am much more powerful. Isn't that right, Kami?
Ah, yes, King Yama. You are more powerful.
Right. Next question.
Who is judged here after death? Everyone. Or no, only Earthlings. Didn't he say that it was he sees over Earth? No, maybe it is everyone.
Sorry, but that's incorrect. Think hard before you answer next time.
Oh, well,
That's right.
I like when you get to
matter where
correct your
they're
wrong
from,
answers.
All who die come here. Like your brother. He wasn't an Earthling.
Facts.
Next question.
Thought he came here because he died on Earth. Is there a way to bring back those that have already died? Yes. Dragon Balls.
Not bad. That's correct. Those pesky Dragon Balls are indeed how you do it. I hate those things. It's like my job doesn't even matter. Who created those blasted balls anyway? Care to shed some light on that, Kami?
Oh, King Yama,
Whatever. Moving on.
Which question is this? The fourth? What do you mean, dude?
That's correct.
Woohoo!
Thought he only had three questions for
forgive
us.
me, but I do believe that was the fifth question.
Really? 1, 2, 3. Of course it was. I was just testing you. And you passed the test.
There it is.
Well, that was the true fifth question.
There's that trademark denial of his.
I heard that, Kami. Maybe I'll send you to hell when it's your time.
Oh, please forgive me, Your Highness. Boy, he's got one hell of a sense of hearing.
Damn, Balti, he's trying to take your job,
You
bro.
think you're some sort of funny man? That's enough of all this. I will allow you to see King Kai.
Wow, really? Thanks a bunch, Mr. Yema.
Don't tell me you've forgotten who you're talking to.
No, Mr. I'm King Yema. I haven't.
That's more like it. If you're going to see King Kai, then go.
Well, this is where we part ways. Good luck, Goku.
Thanks. I'm not really sure what to expect, but I'm pumped to meet this King Kai guy.
And we got 2 support characters. Now the thing is on Snake Way, Goku was running it in the show, right? I believe he was running, and then didn't he like fall and then he like flew the rest of it? I'm like, bro, why did you just fly the whole thing?
Time to wake up, kid. You've slept long enough.
Huh? Who are you?
Listen up. Time for a reality check. Your daddy is dead, okay?
Damn, Piccolo.
He sacrificed himself to kill the man who kidnapped you, in case you forgot.
The gravity was too heavy on Snake Way.
My dad's...
Oh, here we go. Whiny Gohan, dude. Oh, I can't stand it, dude.
If his friends are vigilant and able to find the Dragon Balls, they can bring him back. However, we've got other things to deal with. Though we were able to defeat Raditz, it sounds like we've got 2 of his buddies to worry about a year from now. If that's really the case, your father and I probably aren't going to be enough to take these guys down. We need power. Your power. You're going to have to learn to fight and defend the Earth.
Gohan's crash course in survival.
Dude, do we actually get to play as Gohan?
But I'm no good at fighting.
Quit your whining! Once I'm done whipping you into shape, you'll be tough enough for anything. Got it?
So, you're gonna train me? Okay, what do I have to do?
You have to live out here on your own, without distraction. I'm giving you 6 months. If you're able to survive for that long, I'll teach you how to fight. See ya.
Yeah, I forgot all about this, dude.
It's scary out here! Don't leave me!
Child neglect, did that. Right out the bat, dude.
I'm hungry. I need food.
Gohan, you better run faster than this, bro. I mean, this is how it has to be, you know. When you got two aliens about to come to the world, hey, sometimes you gotta toughen the kids up, you know.
I'm all alone.
I mean, leaving them with a T-Rex is crazy, though. Like, day one is that's crazy.
Help! Somebody help me!
He didn't even know how he got up there, dude.
Oh no! No, I can't get down!
Little twerp. Didn't go and get himself killed already, did he?
Piccolo's special beam cannon is now a super attack.
The little brat dies here, and that's all he'd ever amount to. A little brat.
Oh. The Piccolo is fast, dude.
The great Piccolo reduced to this.
I gotta learn where and how to spend these orbs. Let me see. Attack skill tree. Oh shit, dude. Here we go, chat. So yeah. Now I'm pretty sure Piccolo's gonna be. If I think back to the story, Piccolo's one of the main characters you fight as when the Saiyans come. I believe Piccolo was the one that fights. He fights Nappa outright, doesn't he? Yeah, I think it was Piccolo, Krillin, and Gohan are the three main. Well, no, they got Chaozu, Tien, Yamcha. They all fight, I believe, because I believe Nappa kills like. Oh, we'll see. So, charging melee attack, demon flash strike, special beam cannon. Gotta be level 10 for that. Demon Flash rank 2. Rapid Fire Key Wave rank. I don't have enough orbs for that. Okay.
I'm gonna have to whip this spoiled ball of tears into shape.
Because I think Chaozu blows himself up, if I'm not mistaken. I think Yamcha gets killed by a Cyberman.
Looks like someone wants to die.
Yeah,
What a pain in the ass.
is that an announcer, dude? What the fuck? Let the 24th World Tournament begin. Should enter the next tournament. Got a protein powder from him.
I hope the weakling is prepared to die.
Although, yeah, I forgot he gets stuck up on top of this.
What the hell are those things? That kid's probably got his hands full right now. Guess I'll have to take care of them myself. I'm low on energy. This'll end it!
Oh, we can multi-hit with that. Easy.
Trash like this is a waste of my time.
You need a couple battles to reach level 10. Yeah, explosive wave was nice AoE. And now they're all good distance. Easy clap. Chat, so this game has all of Dragon Ball Z in it, right? Like, because I even seen the Future Trunks stuff in the Steam store. Can't imagine. So this shit goes Boo Saga, freaking Cell Saga, Androids, Namek. Is there Dragon Ball Super in this? There's also Bardock DLC and a little bit of Super's DLC too. Damn, that shit, that's a lot of... I didn't expect it to have all that. I thought it might have like the base Z story, and then maybe like I know I seen
Looks like someone wants to die.
the Android or the future Trunks thing.
There, done. Now then, time to check on that little rugrat. Hopefully throwing him to the wolves toughened him up.
No.
I'm hungry. I'm so hungry.
Little brat. We still don't have what it takes to fight the Saiyans. His latent power is our only shot. Fine. Just this once I'll throw him a bone. Looks like there's only apples to eat around here. Oh well.
The maximum level of Super Saiyan is... well, Super Saiyan went all the way up to like 4, but that was like a GT thing. And I know that there's been people that are saying GT is not canon.
Now where can I find some?
So it's hard to say, because Super Saiyan 3 was like the main Dragon Ball Z like top Super Saiyan level. Then they went to like the Super Saiyan God and then the Super Saiyan Blue. Which are all different like variations of
search this place
of Super Saiyan levels. So, but it's hard to say because I know they said that in GT, or there's some things that claim GT is not canon. So if they say GT is not canon, then Super Saiyan 4 doesn't exist.
Did I already search this place?
So there's apples on the map here, but then when I get here, I don't see
like
any
someone
apples.
wants to
Oh, in
die.
the tree there.
This little brat's giving me a real headache. I'll make quick work of you. So that's all.
Super Saiyan 4 is canon now? Why was it in... Because it wasn't in... Where did they add it canon?
It might be a good idea to take a break.
Because of Daima? I haven't seen the Daima. I didn't even know that was canon.
Whoa, this power is amazing.
Yeah, I haven't seen that new series. Oh, maybe I think it's the red ones there. No. This still didn't count. Okay, so I think that gold tree might have something to do with it.
One's probably not enough.
Okay, so we're looking for the gold trees. That makes sense. Yeah, then Ultra Instinct is like its own thing too. So there's like there's multiple different like power levels, you know, power scaling. Ultra Instinct though is like, I think it's like some kind of latent god ability or something like that.
I hate this place! I'm hungry! I want to go home! Apples! I found apples! Yay! Huh? Wow, it's kind of bright. For nighttime, at least.
Oh, this is where you turn.
Oh, it's the moon! Whoa, it's so big and round! This is the first time I've seen a full moon.
What the?
There it is. Grade 8. Oh, we gotta fight it though?
You're kidding me! He transformed! This is a Saiyan's true power. What's going on? The brat transformed into this thing!
See, this is where Piccolo messed up because they needed to train Gohan on how to control this.
To reason with him at this point. Power's unbelievable. My attacks aren't doing anything. Damn it! That's enough, you little brat! Try this!
Got him.
going on? He's berserk! There won't be any Earth to protect if this keeps up!
Well, I've never seen this
release
before.
our true power whenever there's a full moon. Even chumps like you should know that.
That's right, the full moon!
Piccolo, really, bro? Just destroying the moon, bro? I forgot about that. Like, don't think about cutting his tail off. Let's just blow up the whole fucking
Imagine
moon.
a kid had such a transformation in him. Must be his Saiyan blood. Looks like he needs a full moon and that tail of his to transform. Better get rid of it now. Now that that's taken care of, here's some clothes and a sword. I've got my own training to get to, so you're on your own again. If you can somehow manage to survive the next 6 months, then you will have earned the honor of being trained by the great Piccolo. You're gonna wish you'd never been born when I'm done with you. Hope you're ready.
Just taking away the power of the Saiyans just makes no sense. That's why, like, I get it. Like, they didn't really know. They feared the transformation, but you look at people like Vegeta. Like, Vegeta could fully control himself when he transformed. That's what made the Saiyans crazy strong, is when they went in their great ape form and they could control it. Because, I mean, it's been a really long time since I've seen the Saiyan saga, but Vegeta had 100% control over himself, right? When he was in great ape form. I think he could talk and everything.
I'm so hungry. I'm gonna be hungry later if I only eat fruit. I could really go for some meat. Oh, something smells good.
Tori made a mistake on that. So was he not supposed to be able to control himself?
But how am I supposed to get myself some meat? I guess I could catch a fish or something.
Because, yeah, when Vegeta went into the ape form, yeah, he was able to control himself and talk.
Really
And he was still wearing his Saiyan armor. Oh, there's fucking Yajirobe. People's favorite character right here, chat.
My tummy's grumbling.
Fucking Yajirobe, dude. Why don't y'all like Yajirobe? Think about what happens in the Saiyan saga, the fight against Vegeta. Yo, Yajirobe's actually the GOAT.
There's a lot of power in this.
So Gohan can't fly. That's Yajirobe right there, chat. Our boy.
Excuse me?
What the? Huh? Yeah. The more I look at you, the more you look like Goku when he was a kid. You're definitely related. Wait a second. Are you his kid or something?
Yeah. My name's Gohan.
Cool. I'm Yajirobe. You know, me and Goku are real tight. We go way back.
Oh,
You can
Man,
shoot the
must be
crystals.
pretty rough, huh?
All right, I'll
Having
try it.
Piccolo on your back like that. I know the feeling. Bulma won't get off mine. She kept going on and on about how you were kidnapped and needed help or something. Anyway, she wouldn't leave me alone about the whole thing, so that's why I'm out here. But you know, I kind of got lost looking all over the place for you. I was starting to get worried. I was just about ready to peace out and head home, so, good thing you found me, huh?
Oh,
I bet you're having some trouble getting food, huh?
yeah.
Well, this meat here is mine, so, can't just give it to you.
As a kid.
Instead, I'll teach you how to hunt.
Oh, so that's what you meant by help.
Well, yeah. Look, little dude, if I just swoop in and take you back, Piccolo's gonna kill me. So anyway, yeah. I'll turn you into a master huntsman.
So find collection spots by searching for key. Well, left button to show
This
surroundings.
is how you do it. All right, then, let's give it a whirl. Just follow my lead and you'll be a pro in no time.
Chad, do you guys think that Gohan could have actually killed Yajirobe, like right now at this point? Like if they were to fight? Or do you think Yajirobe would have been able to beat Gohan? I mean, we all know Yajirobe's got skills and he can cut tails off. I don't know. Yajirobe might have been able to beat Gohan at this point.
Check it out. You can find some deer near trees with fruit on them.
Mr. Yajirobe said I should approach deer from behind if I want to catch them. Here goes. Oh, they run away if they see me. I need to sneak up on them from behind so they don't see me coming.
Damn. So he just blasts him real quick like...
All right, I caught them all.
Yo, Gohan would school the fuck out of Yajirobe, chat. Oh, we should be good. Now, that was the one thing they did do a really good job with the voice actors in this. I didn't know how off the voices were gonna. There's a couple of them that don't sound exact. It might be a different voice actor, but they're pretty spot on.
Yeah, this ought to do it. There, you should be good on your own now.
Yeah, I guess. Wait, you're leaving?
You know, everybody just child abandonment in 101, chat. That's what they do.
Yeah, see, the thing is, I'm actually training under Kami right now. If I don't head back soon, that green geezer's gonna flip his lid. So yeah, you know, I think I'm gonna split.
Oh, okay.
Boom! Take it easy, Squirt!
That guy's really something. I'm sure I could find something to eat, but I really wish I could go home.
So we got Yajirobe. So is Gohan our... Let me see here. So what is he for? So we could add these on here for now for the oh, okay, so if you link it straight to Goku, then you get the bonus. And I think I might be able to add no, Roshi's on his own thing. Oh, damn it. I was trying to see if I could add Kami on there too.
What the? No way the Saiyans are here yet, but I'm sensing incredible power. Better go check it out.
Yama and Kami are in different tabs.
Goku can't possibly be back already. There's no sign of the Dragon Balls having been used yet.
Yeah, oh, we already did add Kami, okay. Yeah, now we're good. And then the only one, Yajirobe, he's in his own... Yeah, okay, everybody's added.
I don't know who or what it is, but if it's a threat, I'll get rid of it. Looks like someone wants to die. If I'm going to fight, this might be a good opportunity to see how effective my training's been.
Okay, so we'll check out these 3 different mission locations.
Looks like someone wants to die.
I don't know who it would have been, though.
No Earthling should have this much power.
Oh, it's fucking
This is one of those
Yamcha?
freaks from the World Tournament.
Fucking Yamcha? Ew, dude.
Piccolo? So the power I felt was coming from you, huh? Oh, yeah. Krillin said you're fighting on our side now. Which is perfect. That means you can really help me out. Let me try out some of my moves on you.
Wolfang Fist.
You fight me? You're dumber than you look. Well, you're looking at the new and improved Yamcha, thanks to Kami. Huh, is that so? Yeah, Kami says I gotta fight someone stronger than me now. But, you know, I'm thinking I could even beat you now. I'm not about to get left in Goku's dust again. Buckle up, buddy, because you're in for a real challenge. Fine, but don't blame me if you die. It seems you know who I am. Of course I do! You're the guy who fought Goku in the World Tournament. I was there too. Whoa, Piccolo,
Okay,
you're
Yamcha.
all right. Huh, don't remember. Think you're good enough to talk like that? I think I do remember you. You're the loser that couldn't beat Kami disguised as a human. Come on, don't be saying that. Now you realize how powerless you actually are.
Give me a break.
Dude, I'm just so fucking weak, dude.
Our difference in power should be obvious now.
I don't know how it's 3 levels up in front of him. We haven't been grinding that much. I've been grabbing a lot of orbs, but
I should be better than this.
he's
You're
he's
not
fucking
too
Yamcha, dude.
bright, are you? Did you just think I was sitting around doing nothing while you were training? Train all you want, but it's never gonna be enough to beat me.
Yeah.
Oh man, maybe you're right.
Huh. Don't feel too bad. You're still alive, aren't you? That's something. But you're gonna need a different approach to your training.
Come on. Don't count me out just yet. I've got what it takes.
Man, I'm being honest. He's not my favorite character.
Ooh. The energy
Like-
from this thing is incredible.
My thing is with like when it comes to like the little side characters, you know, you got Yamcha, you know, Tien, Chaozu. Like Yamcha was the only one out of them that I felt like just stayed lame forever. Like at least Tien had his like the thing where I actually have mad respect and really like Tien as a character is Cell Saga when Cell was phase 2 and or when he was in his second form and Tien was using his tri-beam and he kept just blasting them down into the ground over and over and over again. Tien was going off there, dude. And I was, that's where I was like, Tien he goes hard, man. Like, that's when I was like, like, I can get behind Tien, but everybody else, like, just stayed lame. Like, Krillin and Tien were like the only two that really ever, like, elevated him. Obviously Piccolo, but I consider Piccolo a main character. Okay, so we could throw Yamcha on here. I actually didn't see any it's like that big dinosaur there. What can you do with that? Can you fight this thing? Damn.
Looks like someone wants to die. I'm ready whenever you are. Let's do this. So that's all, huh?
Yeah, these dudes get it real easy.
Looks like I'll make quick work of you. So that's all, huh?
Yeah, okay. Now we're feeling quite strong, man, compared to like a lot of these little dudes we're fighting now. I'm gonna use. Let's see if we could use some of those orbs that we got too. The only thing is, do I want to save orbs for Goku when he comes back? Get rank 2 explosive wave. Supreme power. Damage dealt to a stunned enemy. So how come I don't have special... Oh, there's special beam cannon. I'm like, dude, I swear we had special beam cannon. I just never equipped it. Okay, so now we got special beam cannon. If the enemy is way lower level, then you can actually fly straight through them at top speed and kill them immediately. Yeah, now we got special beam cannon equipped. So let me see this. So I'll take it the other fights are probably going to be Chaozu and Tien.
Looks like some. I'm ready whenever you are. Let's do this. So that's all, huh?
Piccolo goes off, dude. Yeah, there's Tien and Chaozu, so I wonder who the third one's gonna be. Maybe Krillin?
Piccolo.
So the power I sensed was from you.
Yeah,
Looks
so,
like you knew I was nearby.
so
Not
Tien
bad
is
for
an
a dead
Earthling,
weight
like a human?
you.
You've got quite the mouth on you. Don't think for a second that I've started trusting you. To me, you're still the enemy. I'll defeat you here and now if I must.
What? You think you actually stand a chance against me?
I do. I did train under Kami.
Huh. Is that so?
He instructed me to return to the surface and further polish my technique by sparring with an even stronger opponent. And I can think of no better opponent than you. Let me show you how strong I've become.
Sounds good to me. I could use the entertainment.
He's half human?
I'll play along.
Yeah, I feel like I really need to watch Dragon Ball, because I know Tien's in Dragon Ball, right?
Oh, hey, you fought Goku in the World Tournament, didn't you?
That's right. I wasn't good enough to get Goku to fight me at his best back then.
Well then, let's see if we got what it takes now.
Ooh, damn.
Can't move!
Tien's putting in work right.
What's wrong? Go on, try and fight me using true power.
Like you. Here I come! Not bad, Piccolo.
You have your moments, but is this all you've got?
Not finished yet.
Special beam cannon! Special beam cannon!
I still have some room for improvement.
Yo, try being
I think
hurt.
you've had enough.
That definitely hurt when he got us with that. Yo, respect. Saiyan did better than Yamcha.
You're better than I thought. At least you can dodge basic ki blasts. I guess that training of yours wasn't a waste of time.
You scum. How dare you? You may have the upper hand now, but not for long.
Trunks had to go Super Saiyan to beat Tien in a training session. That's crazy, dude.
I'm going to eventually defeat you.
I'd like to see you try. Ooh, the energy from this thing is incredible.
Hey!
Let's see what Chaozu wants. Chaozu is preparing to come battle. Something's got him worried. Telekinesis training.
Hey!
Yeah!
Huh?
Paralysis.
Why you?
Hey,
Not warning, but Chaozu's just testing a technique to use on the Saiyans. We're gonna need his power in the fight.
indeed.
I'm gonna fight too. After all, you and I are a team. Each of us is powerful because we support each other. Let's show this. Okay. So now we'll fight against Tien and Chaozu. God damn, Tien. Oh, that was Chaozu that hit me right there, wasn't it?
Special beam cannon! Special beam cannon! Damn it!
Got him. Yeah, Tien's actually not bad, man.
break.
Just cannon fodder for the Saiyans. Damn, dude. Yo, Chaozu actually does. He destroys Nappa's armor, I believe. I was like, yeah, I thought Chaozu maybe actually put some work in against the Saiyans, but no, I think he literally just destroys Nappa's, or scratches his armor a little bit.
Aww.
Then we'll have no other choice. Yo, chat, did Chaozu actually put in work on Nappa, or did he just scratch his armor a little bit? He actually did do a lot of damage. Nappa was probably just trying to play it off, right? Like he didn't do shit. But realistically,
I bet I could.
Oh, is that so?
Hey, now
oh shit, so spirits and a spade. So having these two next to each other gave us a bonus. Yeah, I wonder if we put Kami next to King Yema, if we'll get a bonus from them too. Let me see. So we'll put Yema here. And then see if we can get a. Yep.
You know, liar.
a guardian never lies.
There we go. And then we'll put Chaozu near Tien. And that should. Okay, no bonus there though. Look, yo, why don't we have Piccolo's card? Because. Oh, it is Krillin. Okay. I mean, he should be pretty tough too. Krillin's not weak. I mean, he's kind of weak.
Hey,
Whoa, Piccolo!
hey, you're looking stronger than usual.
Yeah, I trained at Kami's place. So, you want to see what I can do?
You don't look too confident. I can tell this won't go well for you.
Can you blame me? I mean, I was killed by a demon clan member once before. You guys freaked me out.
Huh, pathetic. Guess I'll just have to beat that fear out of you. Come at me!
Why, you? Here goes!
I see. So you and I have fought each other before.
Back during the World Tournament.
Let's see if you've gotten any better.
Yeah, I forgot Krillin can use the command man.
What? Is that all you can do?
Not done yet!
Do you want to stay a weakling your whole life?
You're teasing me!
Special beam cannon! As far as your technique, movement, and power go, you're not that bad.
Well, I have been training since the last time we fought.
I can't move!
You're actually pretty strong.
I think you've pretty much figured it out. Not bad. You actually held your own.
Thanks, I guess.
Looks like you're doing something right in your training.
Okay, yeah, I think I got this.
If you don't want to die a second time, then you need to train more. Do that, and maybe I'll view you as more than just a waste of space.
Damn, dude.
Hey, I'll show you! I'm a student of the great Master Roshi, just like Goku. Which means I'm gonna get stronger, just you wait!
Yeah, we definitely need to heal. Nice, so we unlock Krillin now too.
I better see how the little runt's doing. Hope he's toughened up since the last time I saw him. Whoa, this power is amazing.
Okay. Cool. So then we could throw Krillin on here because he's friends with Goku. So maybe he'll have a bonus with Goku.
I used to be on par with him back in the day.
Oh man, Goku's light years ahead of me.
Yeah, we got a lot of good bonuses right there.
All right, yeah.
I'll pass.
So we got the Turtle School Disciples bonus. Okay, so now how do I items? Wait, Piccolo's health got topped off. Oh, Yajirobe down here?
Hey!
Hey, gonna help over here. You train under Kami. Just here to check things out. Which this clone might be a challenge to fight, just like the others. Yeah, so we get to fight Yajirobe? Alright. There's no way, dude. Okay, get a load of this scary look. What a guy. He's clearly calculating the best time to strike. Why is he not making a move? What the hell is he? Does Piccolo really think Yajirobe's like all that?
Hey!
One wrong move and I'm this guy's snack. I need to calm down and watch what I say. Getting kind of hungry, so I thought I'd make something to eat. Should have mentioned now he's gonna have food on his mind.
What?
So he's relaxed enough to just casually prepare a meal in front of me. Gotta get out of here. I'll finish preparing a meal, so I'm off to hunt something. That'll be the chance to break for it. He honestly thinks I'm gonna let him pretend to go on a hunt and let my guard down. I'll go hunt you something. You stay here and finish your prep.
Hey!
Well, duh.
And I have. So it seems like in the side quests, the side quests are not fully voiced.
So there's a real chance he might have died on me. That'll do. Huh?
Where the hell did he go? He's probably hiding, planning a sneak attack.
Why you?
Can hide all you want, but I could sense your key and find out. Yeah, Piccolo not knowing Yajirobe is not it, dude.
I'm not gonna visit commies anytime soon.
No, not this way.
What is that?
Looks like someone wants to die.
Damn, you guys were right.
Looks like someone wants to die.
I flew into these dudes at max speed and literally instantly killed them. Chatter.
I'm ready whenever you are. Let's do this.
Are we that strong? Chat, how did we get this strong already? Is it just because of all the buffs and training we've been doing? So we gotta be level 10 in order to show that. Yeah, where the fuck is Yajirobe at? There he is, bitch.
Hey!
Oh no, oh no, oh no!
Why you?
Revealing yourself, that's it. No more excuses. If you're gonna fight, then come at me already. I wasn't gonna fight you, are you insane? My blade isn't as sharp as it used to be. Then I'll get you a new one. Wait.
Oh no, oh no, oh no!
It was forged by the most badass blacksmith. I wasn't planning on them together. So yeah, a fight ain't gonna happen. Sorry.
Fine.
When you do fight, do it fair and square. No more funny business. Yo, Yajirobe's such a chump, dude. All right, so we got more XP there.
I only care about improving myself.
So what is this green, like, arm icon?
Looks like someone wants to die.
Let's see how Gohan's doing. Oh, skill training?
Seems like you managed to survive after all.
Damn, got 940 XP right there.
Meanwhile, in order to begin his training with King Kai, Goku continued his arduous journey across Snake Way. After what seemed like forever, he finally reached his destination.
Man, this is tough. Oh man, at this rate, it's gonna take me way longer than a year to get to King Kai's place. Wait a sec. Hey, that's the tail! Yes, I did it! I made it to the end! Wait. There's nothing here. Huh? Oh, what's that round thing up there? That must be where King Kai is! Hell yeah!
Magic
no
picks.
mistake about
It's
it.
me, Elliot.
It's even
Wyatt's
a
brother.
house.
Which Wyatt? Colucci or Parmley?
So if this is King Kai's place, where is he?
Magic Pickers, I appreciate you being here. How you doing today?
Who are you?
Hey, know what you call a cow with no legs? Ground beef.
Huh?
Yeah, I forgot how lame
No,
King Kai
maybe
was.
you were too starstruck and didn't hear me. Man, you're hopeless. All right, let's see if this one tickles your funny bone. Hello? I've got a joke to tell. Huh? No one's there. Guess I better tell the phone. Nailed it.
Wait, huh? What's going on?
What's wrong with you? Why are you even here?
Well, I was hoping you could train me.
Train you? Get out of here. I can't train someone who doesn't have a sense of humor.
Oh, come on, King Kai, I'm begging you.
Well, I guess I could, if you pass my little test. If you can make a master comedian like me laugh, then I'll train you.
Wait, you want me to tell you a joke?
Yeah, I forgot what jokes Goku told. Goku went off though. But Elliot, Magic Picks again. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate you popping in, man. That means a lot to me, bro. That means a lot to me. All right, we'll say a cow with no legs. It's called ground beef. Yo, that's top tier right there, guys. Hold on one sec. Yeah, well,
Cow with no legs, is called ground beef.
No. Those are the ones I just told. Again.
have a nice trip. See you next fall.
Have a nice trip. See you next fall. Hey, you laughed. I saw it.
You're pretty good. I'll give you that.
You got training community leader King Kai unlocked. Whoa, so Kai's, this is huge. So who can we add to this? Can we add Goku? No.
I will teach you the ultimate joke.
Nah, I'm done with jokes. I came here to train.
You came here to train? Well, why didn't you say so? I'm going to need to test you, though. I need to see what I'm dealing with here.
Isn't the gravity on this planet like super crazy or something like that?
You got it.
Who is this guy? Very well. I will train you. This guy just might actually have what it takes. He might be able to handle the Kaioken, and maybe even my greatest technique.
Kami and Yama can come over here? Yeah, but we could try to put them on here too. That'd be dope. So I think King Kai had Goku going around like chasing something like that little mallet thing. To get used to the gravity. Your Gohan's going
Green.
off, dude.
Green. Teaching machine.
Wonder what I'm gonna do today. Maybe I can hunt some dinosaurs in this area. They can be pretty dangerous, so I need to be careful.
Okay, Gohan's only level 5. Oh, so I see. So every different character has their own separate levels.
Looks like the pathetic, whiny kid who couldn't get his own apples is long gone.
You're the guy that left me here!
The name's Piccolo. Don't forget it.
Piccolo? Wait a minute. He's not the same Piccolo my dad fought a long time ago, is he?
I'm gonna bet your dad told you about me. Which means you know just how terrifying I am, right?
Oh! Yeah. I remember him saying something about Demon King Piccolo being a really bad guy.
Alright, let's get down to brass tacks, shall we? First, you need to learn how to fly.
Gohan finally began to train. In order to learn how to fly, he had to first master how to use his ki. Under harsh training, learn how to master his ki.
I did it!
There you go. You can finally start controlling some of your energy. You won't be so happy for long. I'm going to teach you true combat. Now get ready to spar. Come talk to me once you're ready. Don't even...
Oof. Alright, I don't know how good Gohan's gonna do, but...
I think I'm getting the hang of this flying thing.
Ooh, he's fast.
I'm still kind of scared of sparring with Mr. Piccolo.
Yeah, we gotta get some... I'm gonna do this side quest over here, see if we can... Oh, is that Baba?
I wish Mr. Piccolo wasn't so mean. I'm as good as dead if this keeps up.
Here we go, we got a couple fights up here we could do.
I'm gonna take you down! Yeah.
Ooh, that meteor strike is nice. God Killer, I appreciate you, man. We had a couple other fights around here, didn't we? There we go.
I think I can handle this. Here I go!
We'll go talk to Baba real quick.
Not good.
This robot's harassing me. Okay, so get some XP. I wonder what we use these metals and all these items that we're getting. We're gonna check that all the items after we're done with this fight. Yo, Gohan's got hands, man.
Thanks.
Safe here. It's all sorts of dangers. There's something here I'm experts have. I was actually hoping to set my system in my place. First complain about stomach gates. Shows Gohan a beautiful stone. Possess the power, strengthen the crystal ball I use for readings. So she a fortune teller. There she is, the fortune teller Baba.
What? Yes.
Impending tragedy, so hoping to use a stone to increase my power.
Thank you so much.
Time medal, we'll take this free reading for you. 10 million zenny per reading. This is crazy.
What?
Your future will no doubt be filled with hardships and your life will be an uphill battle, I'll be honest. But I've never seen a life this punishing before. Damn. I see a very faint but strong light at the end of the tunnel, so it's not all doom and gloom.
Goodbye.
I mean, Gohan does go through it. So she's seeing the Saiyans land here on the...
Interesting.
The young boy's future was filled with darkness as well, but there was visible light. Perhaps the boy's future and planets are connected on some...
Yes.
So I think Gohan is one of the only ones that's... Throughout all of Dragon Ball Z, I don't think Gohan has ever died, has he? Like Vegeta dies, Goku, Krillin, Tien, Yamcha, Chaozu, Piccolo. Yo, I think they've all died. I don't think Gohan's ever died, though.
Let's see. I guess I could use some more training.
All right, items. Let's see, my health is maxed out again. So we can sell that stuff. So right here, the gifts. What do these do? So are these gifts just buffs? Like me just having it on me, I get the buff because it doesn't let me to open it or anything like that. View or use items, but there's no button to use or...
I'm scared. I'm gonna do it. I've got to.
Oh, you use them on the community board.
Didn't run home crying, huh? Well, let's get right to it. Prepare yourself.
Okay.
Don't look. Feel. Think about what you need to do. Then do it.
I am. It's just...
You have to get stronger. We've only got 6 months left.
I'm leaking all over. I can barely move.
Damn it!
You're actually doing some pretty good damage,
Call it a
dude.
day for now.
Dusty with the raid, bro. How you doing today, man?
Over.
It's good to see you, brother. I appreciate everybody who came over.
Ow, 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 ow.
Huh. I guess you're no longer the little crybaby you were 6 months ago.
Hey, I was wondering. You fought my dad a long time ago, right?
I did, and I've still got a score to settle with him. Once the Saiyans are gone, your dad's next.
But you know, my dad told me something. He said, you're not like the old Piccolo. He said, you don't seem like such a bad guy. I think my dad's right. Even though my mom and grandpa are still scared of you.
Oh yeah, you might be right, Evil Bankai. Yeah, when Kid Buu
Just
shut
shut your
I think he
mouth and
did
try
kill
to get some
everybody.
sleep.
Bulma,
We gotta put you
everybody
through hell
died.
tomorrow.
Okay.
Piccolo's getting soft, dude.
Stupid kid.
All right, ready when you are, King Kai.
Now, let's see you form a spirit bomb and use it to destroy this extra fast brick.
Got it.
Ha! Yeah! Wow! I can't believe it! Well done, Goku.
Thanks, it wasn't easy.
It's like I keep saying. The spirit bomb is formed by gathering energy from everything around you and concentrating it into a ball. It's incredibly powerful. Screw it up, and you'll blow the very planet you're trying to protect to pieces. And that's why you should only use it as a last resort, and only once for that matter. Just as I thought, he very well might be able to go through the entire training regimen.
Damn, so Kai taught Goku Spirit Bomb and Kaioken. Yeah, actually, now's a good time to say it again. But for those of you guys that don't know, when the stream's over, you can go into the comment section, drop a comment, let Paul know that you want to take place in the community giveaway. He's giving away 2 baskets, well, 2 like gift baskets full of chocolates and candies and things like that from the UK. And all you got to do is just drop a comment and be US, Canada, and make sure you guys are in my Discord so he can let you know that you won. And yeah, he sent me, he even posted a picture in Discord that shows like a kind of like a mock basket of what you can get. So yeah, just make sure you drop a comment on the stream after. And yeah, it's pretty legit.
This isn't break time. Remember this. You eat, sleep, fight. That's your life now. Don't you dare forget it.
But what if I just...
That's enough. Unless you want to die, you have to get stronger. Stronger than me, and stronger than the Saiyans.
I know, it's just...
Less complaining, more fighting. We'll eat for now, but then it's back to business.
Yeah, the real Gohan. Yeah, yo, the future Trunks movie.
All I do is train. When I'm not eating or sleeping, I'll die before I get very strong.
I ain't gonna lie,
No
I
way
cried
I'm gonna be as strong as my
at
dad
that scene
or Mr. Piccolo. It's impossible.
where Gohan fought the androids.
Wait,
And
now's my chance.
Trunks
I
and
can sneak
Rain.
home.
Yeah, that shit made me cry. That shit definitely made me cry,
All
dude.
right. I think I'll go looking for something to eat. Mr. Piccolo's way stronger than me. If I keep up his training,
Damn, Gohan's
there's
battle
not gonna
power
be
is
much
so low.
left of me.
Okay, let me see. So, you guys said I can use the gifts. So where here do you use them? Battle XP. Oh, we got Piccolo now. I didn't even realize we got him. We could probably link him with Kami. Oh, so there's no link between Kami and Piccolo.
You know, liars have a special place in hell.
A guardian never lies.
Okay, so we got a bonus between them two. Yeah, we're past whiny Gohan, fortunately. But I was trying to see how to use those gifts, but I didn't see anything on there, guys.
I'm just gonna get in the way. There's a lot of power in this.
Really? Any second now, Chad. It'll break out. It's coming. Nope. Okay. Yep. Well, I don't think we're gonna break out. Well, this shit like hard froze my computer chat. What the fuck? There we go. That shit, like, my computer was like, bleh. Favorite anime, but my favorite anime is definitely Naruto. Yeah, I think the overall story in Naruto is a bit better. I thought it was a lot less like Dragon Ball Z kind of had like the same, like all the sagas were kind of the same. You know, you got introduced with like one big bad, and then the character development around like the additional characters in DBZ wasn't that great outside of like Goku, Vegeta, Piccolo, like, you know, Gohan. Like there was a handful of them, but like ultimately like the character development of a lot of the people was very, very basic. When you compare it to something like Naruto, where every character in Naruto for the most part, especially like the OG9, like they all were very, very fleshed out. You know, Naruto, Sasuke, Sakura, Neji, Lee, like every character was very, very fleshed out, and it was very, very unique. Like their fighting styles were unique. Where DBZ, everybody fought this exactly the same. Like it was just throw a bunch of punches, shoot a bunch of beams. Where you look at something like Naruto, every individual character was very, very unique on how they fought. They had their own abilities and things like that. So to me, Naruto is my favorite anime. Probably followed up by things like Attack on Titan, Jujutsu Kaisen. Like those are like DBZ was obviously my favorite, but that was before I ever watched anime, like ever. DBZ was the only one I ever watched. And then once I started watching other anime, you know, Bleach, One Piece, you know, Attack on Titan, Naruto, like that's when I was like, oh, wow, yeah, DBZ is good. It's cool. It's nostalgic. But when you compare it to a lot of the other anime out there, it still is not as great. You know what I mean? It's still phenomenal. It's you know, obviously I grew up with it. But yeah, when you stack it like story-wise, character-wise and stuff like that against other anime, it really does have a hard time. And mainly I think it's due to the pacing and, you know, kind of the repetitive nature of Dragon Ball Z. But yeah, I definitely found the other ones to be quite a bit more interesting. But yeah, if I were to have to pick like my top anime, it would definitely be Naruto. Well, exactly. Yeah, Naruto is quite emotional. There's a lot of emotion there, especially, you know, like when you look at the stuff with like Itachi and things like that. There is a lot, but I felt like, I mean, that's what I enjoyed the most about it. It wasn't just like fight, where Dragon Ball Z is more just focused on like the fighting. And then, you know, they do bring in a little bit of the emotional stuff here and there. And I felt like that was probably when Dragon Ball Z was at its best. You know what I mean? When, you know, when they bring in the characters dying and stuff like that, you really feel for it. And they try to get you attached to characters. Like even like just the scene between Android 16 and Gohan, you know, when he goes Super Saiyan 2, like that shit felt really, really good. But yeah, a lot of like Dragon Ball Z is very just like fight. There really is no like substance outside of that. And then, you know, when there is like, that's why I think the Future Trunks movie there, where, you know, was so good, because there was a lot of emotion, there was a lot of loss, there was, you know, grief, things like that. Because, you know, everybody was dying. Vegeta was killed, Goku was killed, Gohan died, like all these people died. You know what I mean? There was actual risk and reward, and I think that's one of the things that maybe Dragon Ball Z is lacking, is the risk, because it's like Vegeta dies but then you're like, oh, well, he's going to come back. You know, they're just going to bring him back. Oh, Goku dies. Oh, they're just going to bring him back. You know what I mean? There is no like permanence to the death. It's like, so when someone dies, you're like, oh my God, like that's crazy. It's just like, yeah, they're just going to bring him back though with the Dragon Balls. Like it's the, you know what I mean? So there really is none of like, you don't have to, that's just plot armor. You know, it's like this built, caked in plot armor to the show in general, which kind of took away a little bit. Where you watch something like Attack on Titan, you know, when if someone dies, they're dead, like they're gone. And, you know, it just adds more risk and more weight to the fights and things like that because there's actual risk behind it. But, and that's kind of how it was for like Naruto and things like that for me too. I've never watched Fairy Tail, no. I'm trying to finish up One Piece right now. I'm in the Egghead Island, and then you know I'm moving on to other animes and stuff like that. But I'm trying. I watched a little bit of Fairy Tail, but yeah, I wasn't able to get into it yet. Yeah, you know, that's why I think the Buu saga for me was probably my favorite saga because there was so much more to Dragon Ball Z than just the fighting. You know what I mean? You know, like the whole betrayal thing, Majin Vegeta, like, you know, that whole thing, like when he sacrificed himself against Buu, like there was so much going on there. You know, the tension between Goku and Gohan or Vegeta, you know, that whole rivalry there got spurred back up. And then with Buu, like there was like actual like pressure, like he was, you know, killing people. It was really, really good. And that was like one of the sagas where I was just like, yo, like they're going to have a rough time, you know? And there was one point during the Buu saga, I was like, yo, how are they even going to overcome this? Like it was right when, you know, Buu kind of came into his, you know, yeah, it was pretty much when Buu, like, what if it was after he killed Deborah and all that? I was like, yo, like they can't stop him. You know, there's nothing they can do to stop Buu because there was really nobody. And then especially after like Vegeta was gone, it was crazy. The game crashed. Yeah, the game crashed. But I think we're gonna end the stream anyways. So I have to restart my computer and shit like that. So. And get my stream software. That shit like hard crashed my computer. I haven't watched Black Clover. I watched, I think, like the first like 5-6 episodes of Black Clover, and that was it. Will this be a series? I mean, it just depends on the viewership. It was a game that I've been holding off for years. I really, really wanted to play this game, but I avoided it because I know it's not really in line with the stuff I usually do on my channel, like survival games, zombie survival, big RPGs, things like that. Anime is not really anything isn't something I really ever done. And I tested the waters before with Naruto and to no success. I knew there was with the Naruto Ultimate Ninja games. We started messing around on some of those to kind of test the waters and see what people's opinion would be. And obviously it wasn't super popular, which is fine. You know what I mean? I know like my audience isn't going to be into everything I play, especially when, you know, I built my community around stuff that's so different. So obviously we seen from just the stream today, like there's not a ton of demand for it, but we'll kind of see how it picks up on the back end, you know, and we'll kind of go from there. But I was thinking ultimately, like this might be a game I play anyways, not on like maybe not on live stream, but maybe I'll like record my like if I might play it off stream and just like record myself playing it and then just like upload the videos or something, because this has been a game I wanted to play for years, guys. Like I as you guys know, I'm a huge anime fan, but I just haven't had the time to play it, and I knew that it wouldn't be really a great game for the channel, so I kind of put it off and was like, oh, well, you know, maybe in the future. And then, you know, today I was kind of figuring out what I wanted to do, like what I wanted to play. And because I don't want to start like too many things. We got Assassin's Creed coming. We got Atomfall coming. So I didn't want to start too many big games while we still have like KCD, Dying Light, all those games in rotation. So I was like, well, let me just throw something into rotation, kind of mess around on Dragon Ball Z, see how people like it, see how I even like the game, and then we'll kind of go from there. So Bremer, I think this is probably one of the best Dragon Ball Z games out there, hands down. Like it's spot on, like beat for beat with the anime, which is super crazy. Am I playing KCD today? Alex, probably not. I was supposed to do 2 streams yesterday, and then I probably would have played KCD today. But when I was looking at the numbers, I'm gonna give KCD another day, and then we'll play it tomorrow. Let me see. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna give it another day, and then we'll play it. We'll play it tomorrow. Black Lagoon. Fairy Tail is worse than Dragon Ball. They never killed off anyone. That's crazy. What about Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh? I mean, both. I like the Pokemon show. Like growing up, I haven't watched like any of it like since I was a kid, and Yu-Gi-Oh was cool too. But I don't know, Yu-Gi-Oh got kind of weird. Like I love the original Yu-Gi-Oh, you know, like the Pegasus and like that like whole thing. It was really, really cool, like Toon World, and like I thought it was really interesting. And then when I went to like the Battle City, like that was still pretty cool. You know, but like after that, I never watched any of Yu-Gi-Oh after the little Battle City there. I don't even know if I even finished the Battle City where they were going around with those things on their arms and shit like that. I don't even remember if I seen any after that. I've never watched Cowboy Bebop. I've seen a couple episodes of it because it used to be on like Adult Swim or whatever. It would come on at night. So I've seen like a couple episodes of it, but I've never seen like the full show by any means. Am I playing Monster Hunter today? Bijan, I don't know if we're going to do more Monster Hunter, man. Yeah, I was, like I said, I was looking over the numbers of Monster Hunter last night because that's actually what I was going to play today. And I mean, the last stream, dude, it did real bad, man. It did worse than this game we're playing right now, which obviously, yeah, I think we had 5,800 views on our last Monster Hunter stream. We averaged about 400 viewers on live, which is not great, especially for a brand new game that just came out. It did really bad. And I was like, oh, well, maybe because the episode before that didn't do that great, but then it caught up, you know, and I was like, okay, you know, maybe people are just kind of a little bit behind. The last episode, it did, then it caught back up. And then we did the last stream, and then it was kind of like really meh performance-wise. And I was like, what the hell is going on? So I don't know what we're going to do with that. Yeah, so I used to watch Inuyasha on Cartoon Network. Yeah, it was really, really dope. But Yu Yu Hakusho, I don't think I watched at all. Oh, Richard, it's all good, man. I know a lot of people don't want to watch some of the newer games I played just because they don't want spoilers. But what a lot of people do is because it's really easy, I think, to get ahead of me in a game. And I feel like that's what a lot of people do is they just kind of put in a couple extra hours and they play ahead of me, and then they show up to the streams and kind of watch it after they've already made it in to a certain point. Is the new Monster Hunter better than Worlds? Like gameplay wise, I think they play pretty similar. I think Wilds is a little better when it comes to like cutscenes and dialogue because your character is fully voiced. It's a lot more cinematic in my opinion. So I think Wilds is a bit better in that aspect. But yeah, I would definitely say they play quite similar to each other. Can we do multiplayer one? It depends. So I used to do a lot more multiplayer stuff back in the day when I was smaller, because it was really, really easy to kind of orchestrate. But now it's like, as being a bigger content creator, you always have to watch out like who you play with, especially if there's like voice comms and stuff, because you might not do it, but someone will. Is they will come in and they'll try to troll the stream. They'll come in, they'll start saying some reckless shit, they'll say some stupid shit, or people just have really bad stream etiquette, and they'll keep talking, or they'll overtake the gameplay and stuff like that. And then it kind of like my thing is, like, when I play a video game, I like to play at my own pace, especially because I'm a content creator, I'm a streamer, so I'm trying to showcase a game or play a game a certain way. But the thing is when I bring people in, I can't control how they play the game. So what happens is I'll bring people in who are way more experienced at the game than I am, and they don't do it maliciously or they don't mean anything by it, but they're just really fucking good. So what happens is people try to always do everything for me. They're, oh, Brian, don't worry, I got you, dude. I'm gonna give you this, 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 I'm gonna do this for you, I'm gonna do this for you. And they do, they just try to do everything for me, or you know, they lead the charge, they kill everything before I even get there. So it's like, when I play multiplayer with a lot of people, I literally feel like I'm just kind of running behind them the whole time, trying to keep up, and it doesn't make for good content. That's why it's multiplayer stuff generally doesn't do very well on my channel. But it ultimately comes down to, there's just too many people. Like, you know, I got 157,000 subscribers. You know, sometimes we could have well over 1,000 people in a live stream to watch me live. And I have so many people that want to play with me, people that have been subscribed to my channel for years, that I would not be able to facilitate the amount of people that would want to play multiplayer. Absolutely out of this world, the amount of people that would want to play with me. So I wouldn't be able to facilitate that. So because I can't play with everybody, I don't play with anybody. That's my philosophy, is if I can't play with everybody, I'm not playing with anybody. And I just kind of leave it at that. I know, Callie. That's what I'm saying, dude. The amount of people that want to play with me on a daily basis, dude. The list goes on and on and on and on, dude. Thousands and thousands of people. Like the second I opened up a game multiplayer, thousands of people would be in line to play with me, and you know, it's impossible to facilitate. So that's my philosophy that I've come down to, is just like, yeah, if I can't play with everybody, then I'm just not going to play with anybody. And we mainly that's why we just do single player stuff for the most part. And sometimes, you know, we've done multiplayer stuff in the past, but yeah, it generally doesn't do very well, and people always feel left out. Would I ever play Sea of Thieves? Yes, Bijon. That's like the game's on a list. That game's on the list to be played at some point. Oh yeah, solo. Nah, yeah. I mean, it doesn't, like, I don't prioritize playing with other, like, the thing is like, nothing against you by any means, but I would never prioritize like playing with other content creators over like my own viewers that have followed me for years. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really care too much about like networking and branching, because I've been burned. And this has nothing against you, Solo. Like, I know this is not you by any means, but I've done that in the past, you know, with other content creators. I got a couple guys that I'll play with every now and again. You know, like I did stuff with Cryptic Fox at one point. I've done stuff with Dust Hound at one point. But as for like collabing, I don't do it. Collabing is just something I don't do and I will not do. It's just not my thing. I've been burned in the past, and I don't prioritize other content creators like as anything. Like that doesn't mean anything to me. Like even if someone like Raptor came to me and they're like, "Hey, you know, you want to do something together?" I'd be like, "No, I'm good, bro." You know what I mean? It is like it just is what it is. It's a slippery slope when it comes to collaborations with other content creators, because 99% of the times they just want something else out of it. Some of the guys are cool. Some guys just want to play with me. Like they don't give a shit about what they're going to get out of it. They just happen to be, and that's why I'll stream with Dusthound. You know, Dusty doesn't care. Like he doesn't play with me because he wants to get viewers or nothing like that. But a lot of guys are like, they just want to kind of like stick themselves to me so they can kind of try to like get something out of the experience. And that's why, and like I said, I've been burned in the past with collaborations, and I just absolutely got away from that shit a couple years ago, man. But yeah, like I said, if I were to open up the multiplayer realm, it would be to like my viewers before I ever considered like doing collaborations. Not saying I would never, you know, because obviously if some people did come, I would collab with people that I was just a fan of, you know, just you know, someone like Rad Brad. Like, yeah, of course I'd collab with Rad Brad because I've watched the guy for years. But that would be more fanboying than like actually collabing. Yeah, I never played Sea of Thieves. It was on my list. It's on the list, but yeah, we haven't got around to it. The list is crazy, guys. Like, let me see if I can actually get this up before we, because I'll show you the games I was looking at. Yeah, Solo, it was a messy thing, man, because back when I first started, because that's a real common thing when you're a smaller content creator, is generally what you do is like you'll build up kind of like a community of content creators. So it'll be a bunch of little guys, you know, everybody be right around like 500, 1,000 subs or whatever, and you kind of have like a little team, and you do everything together, you try to feed off each other, and you know, that's what I started off with too. You know, I started off, I had a bunch of guys in the State of Decay community that we used to all play together, we would shout each other out all the time. And then what ends up happening is it happens with anything, you know, one of the guys, you know, starts to kind of get a little bit of leverage and maybe puts out a really good video, kind of gets in the limelight a little bit. What happened to me, I started doing some update videos and started doing some more guide oriented stuff. So I kind of changed up my content style for State of Decay, and I started to see growth and success. And then, you know, my channel kind of shot up a bit. And what ended up happening is as soon as you start to grow a bit more than the people that you're around, the feelings start. People start feeling a certain type of way. Well, why is he growing and we're not growing? And then they're like, well, why aren't you shouting us out more, dude? You should be sharing more of what you're getting with us so we can grow with you. And it's like, bro, it doesn't work like that. Like I'm telling people to check you guys out and stuff like that. But they want me every stream. Hey guys, what's going on? Hey, make sure you go check out this person, this person, this person, this person. Like they like wanted me to rattle off this like, you know, script and make sure I plug them and it's like, bro, it's not my job to help you grow. Like, you know, like, yeah, I got your back, you know what I mean? But I'm not going to turn my channel into a fucking promotional channel for promoting everybody around me. You know what I mean? Like that, I just can't do that. I need to focus on myself too. So that's kind of what happened is I started to grow, and they all kind of stayed the same. And then the feelings started. So then they started pointing fingers. Oh, well, that video you did, dude, that was my idea. Like you're stealing my ideas and you're turning them into videos. And that's the only reason why you're getting, like, literally I was blamed for stealing people's fucking ideas for videos. You know, taking like the words right out of their mouth for things they said in their guides. And I'm like, bro, are you kidding me right now? Like, so that's kind of like what happened. We went back and forth, and eventually I was like, you know what, fuck this, dude. And I just kind of left the community. I literally got ambushed one time, like a bunch of, like, they kind of got me on like a voice call. They're like, oh, we need to talk. And I got on the voice call, and they all were just like, oh, what the fuck? And I'm like, it literally ambushed me. And I was like, dude, this is too much, man. Like the jealousy, the envy, it's absolutely crazy. Like how people get, man. And, yeah, that's eventually when I was just like, you know what, screw this, dude. I'm not messing with any of this. And that's the thing is I don't know, like a lot of smaller content creators, I try to tell people like shout outs are okay. Like, especially when you're really, really small. But I could tell you right now, I've been doing this for 5 years, and no matter what, like Callie has a channel, right? And I know like, and this Callie's probably a really, really good example. There is nothing I could do to help Callie grow as a content creator. Like, I could sit here and say right now to all 375 people in my chat, hey, make sure you guys go sub to Callie. He's a good dude. Show him some love. Go subscribe to his channel. If you guys want to, actually go subscribe to his channel. He's a good dude. Like, this is, I could say this right now and I could shout you out, Callie. Go do it. Dude's a cool dude. He's got a fucking new setup. His computer looks great. He's going to be putting out some really nice content. Make sure you guys go check him out. And I'm actually saying this, like literally, you guys go check him out. And I could do this, right? Like, this is me literally shouting out Callie. Good friend. As you guys see that granny icon, he's been in my community for fucking ever. All right. He supported me. He showed me love. Please go help him out and support his channel. All right. And I can say this, and I'm doing this for Callie, but at the end of the day, realistically, what happens is a couple people might go and actually subscribe to Callie, which I hope you guys do. Actually go subscribe to him, help him out a little bit. But what ends up happening is I could send a couple hundred people over there. But realistically, most people aren't even going to do it. Even if I say to do it, most people aren't. They're going to just be like, nah, dude, I'm good. Like, I'm here to watch you. I don't care about anybody else. Fair enough, dude. I can't force you to do anything. But what ends up happening is the people that do go over there and subscribe, most of them are just subscribing because Brian said to subscribe. They're not actually going to watch the person. They're just going to go, well, Brian said to go subscribe to this person, so I'm just going to go subscribe to this person. That's not what you want. Like, you don't want the fluff. And I think that's where a lot of smaller content creators get lost in the sauce, is they just look at that sub number. They just want these subs. And it's like, yeah, I could get you 1,000 subscribers, but what does it mean? Like, if right now, say you have, like, so let's just use Callie, for example. Say Callie has 100 subscribers, right? And if he live streams, he maybe has like 5, 6 viewers. Let's just use random numbers. All right. Now, say I send 100, 200 people over, or let's just say we get Callie up to 1,000 subs. What ends up happening is he's still only going to have 5 or 6 viewers that watch him, because the people that I sent over there aren't genuinely, like, unless Callie puts out good content and actually grabs their attention and holds them there, it's all for nothing. So that's why people, they think that shout outs are truly like the way to make it, but they don't. You know what I mean? Like, shout outs, like, like they kind of shine a little light on the person, but you got to do the work, man. Like, at the end of the day, you got to do the work. There's nothing I can do for anybody, because I can't, unless I'm sitting over there making the videos and the streams for you. Like, I can't. There's nothing I can do to help you grow. You have to do the work. You have to put out content that's going to keep people interested in watching you. Because it's like, yeah, I could send them there, but if you're not holding them in, it doesn't matter. It's all irrelevant. So that's why I try to tell people, don't focus on like someone else getting you up to success. Because say someone does get you a bunch of success, the one thing that person's going to do for the rest of your YouTube career is they're going to dangle that shit over you. Oh, dude, remember, I got you those subs. Remember. And now say Callie like pops the fuck off, right? Puts out a couple viral videos, his channel fucking explodes, right? And say he gets up to 100, 200, 300,000 subscribers in a year, which happens all the time. What ends up happening is that person that sent those people over there is going to feel some type of way. Like, damn, dude, like, he's bigger than me now. Like, I shouted him out and now he's bigger than me. What the fuck? And they're going to feel some type of way. And now they're going to be, hey, dude, remember all that? Remember I shouted you out? Remember I did all that for you? Hey, make sure you get me back. Like, send some of your viewers over, and they're going to do that. They're going to dangle that shit over to you. And the last thing I'm telling you right now, I built this. Everything I have here, I built it on my own. I had no one help me. I didn't have no huge YouTubers shouting me out. I just did the work. I built the community. And that's why it's like, no matter what happens, my community's always here, because I built it. It wasn't built on a facade. It wasn't built on someone else's hard work. You know what I mean? I built it myself, and I promise you, you will feel so much better about what you have and so much better about your community, your channel, if you do it yourself. And it will be so much more successful if you do it yourself, because there's really, exactly what Tachi said right there. There's no shortcuts in this. There's really like, and I think that's what a lot of smaller content creators think is like, oh, well, if this person shouts me out, like I'll be able to bypass all this. And it's like, nah, dude, like if I can't even get my own wife, you know, a ton of people on her channel. I have 157,000 subscribers. My wife lives in the house with me. We benefit together. And I still, if I was like, right now, I want to get my wife channel up to 10,000 subscribers and try to get her to like 200-300 live viewers every time she streams. It ain't happening, guys. That's just not how it works. And it's like, if I can't even do that for someone in my own home who I live with, yeah, I mean, what makes you think I'm gonna be able to do it? Like, it just doesn't work that way. Like the first time I saw your Red Dead Redemption 2 streams and invited me in. Nah, yeah, and there it is, you know. Like I said, you got to find what works for you. You know, what makes you unique and try to stand out, because as a new content creator, what a lot of guys do is they see what someone else is doing, and then what they see as success, and then they try to replicate it. They'll see a guy playing a game, and they're like, damn. Like, for instance, let's just use Dying Light, for example. I'm like, damn, Brian was playing Dying Light yesterday. Bro, he had like 2,400 fucking people in his stream. Yo, you know what? I'm going to play Dying Light. And I'm going to get the viewers too. Yeah. So then what they do is they'll try to copy what someone else is doing. And then they do it. And they're like, wait, why is this not working for me? Like, I don't have any viewers. Like, Brian just had like 2,400 people yesterday watching him play. So why? And it's just like, bro, because you're not doing your own thing. You're just copying what someone else is doing, and that's not going to lead you to success. You know, I'm not successful on Dying Light because I seen someone else doing it. I had my own reasons and plan and strategy for playing Dying Light right now, which I think led to some of the videos stream success, and I put my own personality into the content and things like that. But I didn't just copy somebody who was playing the game. It's like, you know what? I'm gonna play that same game and let's do it. You know what I mean? You gotta try to do your own thing, or you'll never be successful, especially if you're just trailing behind trying to do what you see everybody else doing. You gotta break out of that. Find something that makes you unique and gets people's attention. But yeah, you just trying to like, well, Brian has his camera down in this corner. He has his stream look like this. He plays these games. He says this, he does this. This is how and is trying to like replicate me isn't going to work. Like, you're not going to be, and I mean, more power to you. Like if you could take everything I do and say camera positions, lighting, microphones, if you want to use the same mic I have, the same keyboard and mouse and stuff like that, please, like, do it. Like, I want you to be successful. But I tell people what works for me might not work for you. You know what I mean? And that's just the unfortunate thing, you know, like I didn't get more viewers because of the microphone I'm using. Like, it doesn't matter if I'm using this mic or if I'm using this mic, the same amount of people are going to be watching me. I changed it up because obviously I care about quality, but realistically the microphone isn't going to get you the viewers. You know what I mean? What controller I'm using, because I'm using this controller, like, that's not going to get me more viewers. The brand of light that I have up here, or the brand of webcam that I have, like, that's not going to get me more viewers. I had the same webcam that I had when I had, 10,000 subs that I have right now at 157,000. Like, that's not the stuff, but that's the stuff that, as a new content creator, they think that's the stuff that does it. And it's like, no, like, that stuff helps you maintain viewers, because if your audio sounds like shit, yeah, trust me, people aren't going to want to listen to you. You know what I mean? So obviously that stuff will clean up your content, but that's all it does, is it will clean it up. It's not going to do anything for you though. So whether you have a super computer or you have a regular computer, obviously frame rate, you want your games to look good. But yeah, you don't have to have top tier equipment. You don't have to have top tier everything to be a successful streamer. Like I started off, you know, I didn't start having really nice things until I got bigger and I could actually afford to go and spend a couple $1,000s on a computer or spend $700-800 on a microphone. But before that, I couldn't afford that shit. Like, you know what I mean? It was my first decent computer I bought, guys. I bought that shit on a firm. You know what I mean? Like I literally put that shit on like a layaway loan thing and I was making monthly payments on it for like 2 years. That's what I did. I couldn't afford, you know, a $4,000 computer. Dude, that shit was crazy. I was making payments on that shit for months or years. You know, I think it was literally like 2 years I was paying that damn computer off. And it was like by the time I paid it off, my computer was already outdated, you know? So it's just, I don't know. If you want to be successful doing this, you gotta find your own way. Like that's mainly what it comes down to. The Anderson guy's still using my face for thumb. Yeah, he was putting out. He hasn't put out a video actually in a couple days. I don't know if he just gave up or I don't know. Probably. I'm pretty sure he's just waiting for me to play Assassin's Creed Shadows before he starts calling me, saying, you know, pointing out my shillness. Because I'm come on, guys. I'm a really chill guy. The game broke my computer, Grady, and we were going to end the stream, so now we're just talking. But if you want to watch gameplay, yeah, just scroll back to the beginning of the stream. We're pretty much done with the gameplay for now. I'm literally ending the stream, but we're just kind of talking. Yeah. I know it's always confusing when people come in the live stream toward the end, because they'll be coming up and it looks, oh, they see the video, then they click on it, then they just see me sitting here with a black screen and talking, like, bro, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Where's the game? And it's like, yeah, we're already done for the day. Yeah, I'll chill out. I'll chill out. I got you. I always put the game first. That's kind of what I do. That's always been my main focus. You know, like a lot of people focus on the stream. I seen somebody earlier ask, you know, what do you think is better, YouTube or Twitch? Whatever works for you, man. I mean, you look at like there's huge guys on Twitch, there's huge guys on YouTube. I like YouTube better. It's just my style. I like to build like episodes and I like to build like series and things like that. And YouTube facilitates my content creation style. Like I want to be able to put out Kingdom Come Deliverance, right? I can make a full series and it's almost like a Netflix show. Like at any point, people can go click on episode 1, sit there and binge watch 30 episodes of me playing through a whole entire game. And that's kind of like my content style. If you're streaming on Twitch, Twitch is more focused on the live, the here and now, because you can't really save playlists and things like that. There's no library on Twitch. Twitch is all about the live stream. So if you are just focused on live streaming and live streaming only, like Twitch might be better for you. But that's just not my thing personally. I've been on Twitch. I've done Twitch. It's easier to get monetized on Twitch, like to start making money. And I hope, thank you so much, dude. Or Hopper, I really, really appreciate the 10 gifted, dude. How you doing today, man? It's good to see you. And everybody receives a membership. Welcome to the fam. But yeah, it kind of just depends on what you want as a content creator. Like some people go to Twitch because, like I said, you can start making money on Twitch. Depending on how hard you go and like how interesting, within a couple weeks, like you can start making money. You can get your affiliate on Twitch. It doesn't take very much. And that's what a lot of guys want. They just want to start making money, like Ricky Tick. I didn't get into YouTube to make money. As you guys know, before I started YouTube, I had a full-time job where I was working 14 hours a day, 5-6 days a week as a truck driver. I made very good money as a Walmart truck driver. I think my best year I did like 90,000 as a truck driver. And it's not like I was hurting on money. My family was taken care of. I bought a home. I had 13 years in the military. I've had plenty of stuff before this. So when I got into YouTube, it wasn't for the money. I didn't care. I didn't do this for them. I did it because I enjoyed it. I was playing the games anyways. I just enjoyed creating content. I enjoyed the community aspect of it. And my mindset was like, well, if I'm gonna play the games, I might as well record myself doing it anyway. So when I got into YouTube, I didn't do it for the money. Obviously, as I grew, the money kind of came, and then things, everything started working out. Shit blew up. Then I got super successful on YouTube, and then that's when I was like, you know what, screw it. I'll quit my job, and then I'll do this full time. And as you guys know, when I first quit my job and went full time on YouTube, I took a huge pay cut. And it was a big risk. Within the first 6 months, I thought I was going to have to stop because YouTube is a very, very dangerous game. Even still to this day, guys, I'll be straight transparent. Like last month was it was a scary low month. Like I was sick. I had the flu. And that's the thing is like when you're a content creator, you don't have sick days. You don't have vacation days. You don't have paid anything. So if you got the flu and you can't stream 9-10 times, like you just don't get paid. You know what I mean? If you're used to, let's just say you're used to making $150 a day, and then all of a sudden for 10, 11 days out of the month, you make a goose egg, you're going to feel that shit. You know what I mean? And that shit's real scary. So that's the problem with YouTube is it's very, very up and down. You could have 1 month where you make $5,000-$6,000 crushing it. You know what I mean? And then you could have a month where you make $1,500, and it is what it is. You just got to go with the flow. And that's the hard part with YouTube. It's just, you could one day make $100, $150, $200. You could have people super chat and get freaking 200 members. You could make $500-$600 one day. Like crazy. Or, you know what I mean? And then you could have a day where you make $20 if you're lucky. And that's just the nature of the beast when you're doing this. And the month of February was 3 days short, very, very short. So that just cuts 3 days off the month that you're not getting paid, on top of the fact that you had flu, you were sick, you had games and personal stuff to do with your son's hockey. I missed, I think, 15 to 20 live streams last month. It was rough. It was a rough month. But that's just how it is. You know what I mean? And that's why I tell people, like, YouTube is not what you think. Like, a lot of people think like, oh yeah, you just get to a certain certain point in your career, and then the money just fucking flows in, and it's just like, no, you stop for 1 month, dude. I promise, like it's nonstop. Like, and because that's how I used to look at it. Michael, I want to say thank you really quick for Ricky Tiki Tabby, bro. Thank you so much for the 5, bro. I appreciate the super chat, bro. That means the world to me, man. But yeah, it comes down to like, I don't know, Chad. It's so hard to explain. Like, you can do almost anything else and make good money. Like I try to tell people, like, especially as a normal like YouTuber coming up, like people think like once you get big, it gets easier. And it's actually the exact opposite. Because I used to think that same way. I was like, oh, well, it's so hard as an up and coming creator. Like, because you feel like you got to grind. You're always on the grind. Like, because those you guys who are small, newer creators, you're grinding every day. You're recording, you're streaming, you're editing, you're busting your ass every single day in and day out, and you're doing it for free. I did YouTube for 1.5 years, making $0. Then I started to make some money, chat. And even for the first 7-8 months, I was making money on YouTube. $200 a month, $300-$400 a month, chat. And we're talking 40, 50 hours. We're talking 40, 50 plus hours a week on top of working a full-time job, putting into YouTube. And imagine you going to work, working, I don't know, what's 40 hours a week times, let's just say 45 hours a week times 5, 100, that's 180 hours for a month. So imagine you go to work for 180 hours that month and you brought home $200. I guarantee any single person in this chat right now, if you worked in your job that you have currently and you worked for 180 hours, your take-home pay, we're talking no days off either. We're talking Sunday to Sunday, 7 days a week, every single day of the month, you work. I guarantee every single one of you guys will make a lot more than $200 fucking dollars. But that's how it is. But people think like once they get into this content creation thing, oh, I'm gonna be making all this money. And it's like, no, dude, you're not gonna be making shit. And even the guys who are super successful don't make as like we're not talking about like the Tim the Tatmans or like those guys. Like, yeah, those they're the Kai Sinets or the Mr. Beast. We're not talking about those guys. Those guys, I don't even comprehend how they make that much money. Like, or Markiplier. I think Mark makes like $40 million a year. Yeah, I personally can't even comprehend that. You know what I mean? But your average everyday, like normal content creator for the most part is not even seeing those numbers, like by any means. Like you're not even coming close. And it is, because there is a certain point that you hit in YouTube where you will start making the crazy money. You know what I mean? And but I'm not there. You know what I mean? I do very, very well. And I tell you guys all the time, you guys bless the fuck out of me and my family, to the point where I was able to replace my really good full-time job with YouTube. And I am absolutely blessed. And I owe you guys, my family owes you guys everything, for what you guys do for us. But it also took 5 years of day in, day out, 7 days a week, nonstop live streams every single day, And yes, huge ups, but there's also been huge downs. There's been months where I'll look at the wife and say, babe, we don't have enough money to pay our bills this month. What are we going to do? And then the only thing I could think is, okay, well, shit. Maybe I'll just do 3 streams. I'll do 3 streams a day for as many days as I can until I fucking can't do it anymore, until my eyes are falling out my head. I'll just grind. Hopefully we can make up some of that loss. You know what I mean? And then sometimes I'll get super lucky. Someone like, like someone like Fred or Armigale or like fucking the list goes on and on with you guys. And sometimes you guys will just have a random day where you guys are like, you know what? Let's just send this dude 200 gifted members and freaking $500-$600 in super chats. And it's just like, holy fuck, guys. Like, and when I sit here and tell you guys, like, holy fuck, like, you guys really don't understand how much that shit means to me. Like, because there's been months, like, I'm like, dude, I don't even know if I'm going to be able to pay all my bills. And then you guys will just come out of nowhere. You know what I mean? And then, because you guys know me, I don't ask for shit. I will never ask you guys for shit. I could be literally about to lose my house. And you guys know, and for those of you guys who've been here for a long time, no, I don't ask you guys for anything. And I never will. That is just not how I get down, because I know that there's always someone out there who's in a way worse situation than I am. And I know most of you guys are struggling day in and day out. I know most of you guys don't have it. You know what I mean? So I could never, in my right mind, sit here and look at you guys and ask for you guys to give me a fucking handout. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, I would be ashamed of myself to ever do that. Now, those of you guys who do go above and beyond and decide that you want to do that because you can, obviously that shit means the world to me and my family. But yeah, guys, there's plenty of days as a content creator, as a YouTuber, where you're sitting here and you're like, yeah, this month ain't looking too good. And you get scared. You got to sit here, because it's like, it's not like I could just clock in and get some more hours. You know what I mean? Which a lot of people are like, hey, you got a set paycheck. I'm on a salary. I make $100,000 a year. Like, that's it. Or I make 70, I make 50, I make $40,000 a year. what you're going to get next week. You know that you're always going to have the money to pay your bills because your paychecks are always generally the same. Obviously, if you work a couple less hours, it might go down a little bit. If you work some more hours, it might go up a little bit. You can always take on overtime, things like that. So there's always a fluctuation. But yeah, when you're doing this, it's like you're at the mercy of the community. You know what I mean? You kind of just got to, and it's like, and that's why people always be like, oh, dude, just do what you want. Like, play whatever game you want. Like, don't worry about the viewership. And it's just like, bro, you want me to motherfucking, like, I can't, bro. I can't pay my bills if I have that mindset. You know what I mean? It just is what it is. Like, and that's why I try to tell people, like, people, oh, why aren't you playing Monster Hunter Wilds? Because my last stream did dog shit. And if I play it again, I'm pretty sure it's going to do dog shit. And it's going to continue to just get worse and worse and worse. So I got to kind of move on and find something that is going to work. And then I hate that mindset, though, because then it does become like, well, dude, you're kind of only streaming the stuff that does good. And it's like, yeah, I get it. And I hate it. But at the end of the day, when this is your livelihood, it's the unfortunate fact that that's just something you have to consider. I fucking can't stand it, guys. I wish I could sit here and just play whatever game I wanted and just roll with it. Like, I wish I could just turn on whatever game and they all just did well. But it's just not how it fucking works. You know what I mean? You gotta figure out what's working and then go off that, because if I do, like, for instance, like this Dragon Ball Z stream, it did not do great at all. It did not do great at all. I'm gonna be straight transparent with you guys. I made $12.99 in super chats. Okay. And ad revenue, I'll probably make $40. I'll probably make $40 on this live stream. So altogether, ad revenue, let's just say $40 plus $13 for super chats, right? That brings us up to what? $53 that I made so far, plus 12 members. 12 members, I'm just giving you guys an idea of how this works so you guys understand the numbers. Let's just say, so 12 members times $5 each is $60, but YouTube takes 30% off the top of that. So times, and the same thing with the $13 in super chats. I'm not getting all that either. YouTube takes 30% of that. So let's just say, and let's just say, so $60, 13%. So I'll make $7, or they'll take $7.08. I'll make, let's just say $50. I'll make $50 on memberships plus $40 on ad revenue plus, let's just say $13. Let's just say $9. So altogether on today's stream, I'll make about $99. All right. Now, that $99 is pre-tax. So that's without taxes. So now you got to think, my average, I got to pay what, 24% on the year, whatever I make for the year. So I usually, what I'll do is I'll say, okay, I'll put aside like 30% to pay my income tax at the end of the year, because yeah, everything you get on YouTube is taxed. So out of that $99, we'll say another, I don't know, let's just say $100. I'll put 30%. So I'll make $70 on this live stream. And I streamed for 4 hours. Okay. So $70 divided by 4 hours. I made $17.05 an hour today on the stream. And that's not too bad. You know what I mean? Like, that's okay. I can work with that. You know what I mean? But it's also not that great either. But that's kind of a rough estimate of how this stream will perform. Now, the ad revenue could be significantly lower, like $40 was kind of me being a little optimistic. Holy shit, dude. Hopper, you did not have to do that, bro. Seriously, man, that's too much. You really did not have to do that. Hopper with the $50 super chat says you made more than that, dude. I'm facts, bro. I really, thank you so much, dude. Holy shit. And then Priscilla, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Seriously, I really, really appreciate that. Everybody received the membership today. Welcome to the fam. But yeah, that's roughly how you know how the money goes when it comes to like doing a live stream. So when people are like, dude, like why are you dropping the game? Now Blank brings up a good point. He's like, well, the metrics for Monster Hunter, you were doing really good with donations and gifted memberships. Now, it wasn't because Blank, so that's a perfect example because I love the fact that you brought that up because that's actually one of the issues that I have is, yes, donations and memberships mean so much and they go so far, like so far. But at the same time, it's very inconsistent, as it should be, because I can't sit here and depend on you guys to come through every stream. So for instance, like say I got 100 gifted members on my last Wild stream. Yeah, I probably made a ton of money on that stream, but but the back end, like the actual stream itself, like, because I don't consider donations or memberships as the revenue for the video. Like I don't consider those because that membership could have happened in any stream. It wasn't that game specifically that drew that in, so I can't base it off of that. And it's very inconsistent. Like you could go, I could have a stream where I get 100 gifted members and then I could literally go 2-3 weeks and maybe not see another member for 2-3 weeks because it all depends on what the community has in their own bank accounts. And that's not something you want to base your finances off of. You can, and that's just me like telling you guys, like, I cannot sit here and be like, okay, I'm going to just hope that people donate a ton today. And because if they don't, which more times than not, they don't, because they don't have it like that. It's too inconsistent. So it's like, yeah, one day you might be super successful, get $1,000 in donations, and then you could go 2 months and never see that shit again. And that's just how it is. So any of you guys get into content creation or any tip or commission-based job, you know that you can't rely on that because, like, say you're a car salesman, you might sell 40 cars one month. You might make freaking 50 grand that month. You just crushed it. But then you could go the next month and you might sell 3 cars. You know what I mean? So it's like you can have these real big ones, and then you can have these. It's like that when the highs are high, trust me, it's high. It's up there. But the lows is you gotta kind of balance it. Because there was one month, I think we got like 1,000 members in a month. That is crazy to think about. 1,000 members. But then you got to remember, that's only for a month. So it's like I get this huge spike, but then trust me, as soon as 30 days hits, all those 1,000 members go away. So it literally goes from here to here, just all the way back down. And that's why I try to tell you guys, it's very, very spiky. So you got to try to find the even across it, because yeah, 1 month you might do really well, then the next 2 months you might do real shitty, then you might have a month that just absolutely goes off. I'm missing a bunch of shit. First off, Andy, holy fuck, bro, with a straight $100 donation. Please, guys, I don't want you, listen. I'm talking about this stuff because I want to be transparent with you guys. I want you guys to kind of understand like my mindset and why I do some of the things I do and why I focus on some of the things I do. But I really do not want you guys to feel obligated to donate to me like at all. This is not what that is. I don't want you guys to feel bad for me. I am perfectly good. You guys take care of me and my family. Like, we might have some bad streams here. We might have some bad months there. But overall, you guys have changed my life, my family's life. Please do not feel like you owe me anything. You have to do anything like that. You guys really don't have to do that. But at the same time, I will say holy fuck and thank you for those that you guys that do consider to do that, because Jesus, that means a lot. Andy out here with a $100 donation says, because of how much I love anime. Dude, you're doing the cap, bro. Andy don't like, what's your favorite anime, Andy? Huh? What is it, dude? Jim, hey, seriously, with the super chat, man. Jim with the 10 says, for my favorite vet, dude, I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you, man. And then Michael Spencer with the huge $20 super chat, dude. Doesn't even say anything. Just put a period, bro. Just the mic drop, no Those super chats are always the craziest, dude. Seriously, thank you so much. And then Richard with the 8 months, man, says never lose the passion on what you love. And that's why it's so easy for me to do this, Richard. 'Cause I love it, man. I love you guys. I love hanging out with the community. I can sit here and, like, you guys know we've had streams. I've done this. Like I at the end, I'll sit there for 2-3 hours just talking with you guys because I just enjoy my community. I just enjoy you guys. Yeah, because you got to think, like, a lot of the times I'm just sitting in this room by myself. I don't have friends that I go and hang. Like, you guys are my friends. Like, this is my Friday night with the boys and girls. You know, this is it. This is what I do, and I love it. You know what I mean? I seen somebody ask earlier, what game performs the best on my channel? It kind of depends. I like right now, Dying Light is crazy. Like, yeah, for me to pull 2.4K live viewers on a 10-year-old game that I've already played on my channel is crazy. Like, actually crazy. Yeah, but it kind of depends. But the best games that do the best on my channel are zombie survival games. 100%. Like, zombie survival games are the creme de la creme. Like, if I play a zombie survival game, it will generally do the best out of anything. Hey, there it is. Paul, thank you so much for the 41, dude. I appreciate you, brother. You said not to spend money, so I will use the free one. There it is, dude. I appreciate you, bro. Yo, 41 months is crazy. Veteran survivor. That's what I'm saying. That's crazy. Balti says, getting paid from the kindness of strangers is the same job description as a homeless beggar. Yo, facts, dude. And it's not something that you can rely on. I hope you guys understand what I mean by like that. So like, cause some people are like, dude, like, why aren't you playing this game? Like, you know, like it's done so well. You know, you got like 100, and it's just like, yeah, I did, but it wasn't because of that game. Now, if I do like if I play State of Decay attracts a huge bit of my core audience, and you will see a lot of people donating and gifting memberships on like State of Decay streams, because that's a lot of like my core audience. And people, for some reason, I don't know why, but people just show out when we play State of Decay. Like, they just show out, which is crazy. So there are some games that might attract a more monetary like I don't even know how to word it. You know what I mean? It might like attract like that type of environment, but there's not too many games that do it realistically. It's most of the time it's just random. Like it's just really random when like that stuff happens. There's really no planning for it. There's no basing around it. It's not like I'm like, all right, yeah, today I'm gonna log on and we're gonna stream today, and I'm gonna probably get like 200 members. Like, no, like that's just not. It just, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. You never know. It's so random. Last year, like we had a bunch of crazy streams last year, and I think it's just when people have more expendable income, you'll see it more. But again, like I always tell people, like, I would rather you take that, like you know. Like, Kai, thank you so much for the gifted, dude. I appreciate you. We got 2 live. Says, sorry, I don't listen too well, bro. I appreciate the 20, man. That shit is, seriously, thank you. We got Tim with the 10. We got a good group of people here. Man, it's the best, dude. It's the best group of people. Then we got Paul with the 5, says, because State of Decay 2 is where the boot gang started. It is, man. It is. And I'll be straight honest with you guys. There's times where I like, we'll get into these funks where every game I'm trying will kind of flop. Then I'll try another game, flop. I'll try another game, flop. And it's just like game after game, everything's kind of going down. I'll see my viewership, my numbers start to really, really tank. That the panic kind of starts to set in, and you gotta like, okay, well, I gotta pay my electric. We gotta buy groceries. We gotta put gas in the car. I got car notes. I got kids. Okay, we gotta change up the strategy. So that's sometimes where you guys will see me be like, all right, I'm going to bring something back I know will do good. So we might jump back in a State of Decay randomly, and people will be like, bro, why are you playing this again? It's like, it is what it is, guys. We need to get the juices flowing somehow. You know what I mean? But that I don't usually have to resort to that stuff. I think I did it once last year. I think it was last like April or May or something like that. I ended up playing State of Decay because shit was just, the numbers were, and I had to kind of reinvigorate. Because you'll see it all the time. You'll see people pop in the chat. They're like, bro, this game is dumb as fuck. Like play something good. I'm not coming back until you play something good. And I'm like, I get you, bro. Like, I hear you. And that's just how it is sometimes. People don't care. I think because a lot of the core of you guys that are here right now kind of watch my streams for me. And that's every content creator's dream, is to have their viewers checking in to watch them. And that's it. Like, it doesn't matter what game I'm playing. They just want to come hang out and watch my streams. Now, that is not the case for everybody, though. A lot of people check in for the game. That's it. They can give a fuck less about me. Like, yeah, Brian's a cool dude, but I'm mainly here for the games. So I might play games and people are like, bro, I don't want to watch you play this. Deuces. And that's a majority. Most people, that's how they view my channel. If I'm not playing something they like, they're not showing up to stream. Where, you know, Tim might hate fucking Dragon Ball Z. He might be like, bro, I can't stand this. Andy might be like, dude, anime is dog shit, bro. But Andy's like, you know what? The stream might not be that great. I don't really care for the game. So you know what? I'm just going to sit here and bullshit and chill and chat. And that's what a lot of, some of you guys will do. But a majority, I'd say a 70% of the people who watch me play don't care. They don't care for that. They just want to watch me play a game that they like. If I'm not playing a game they like, that's it. They'll just move on. What game am I playing tonight? It's up in the air. I was going to do KCD, but the numbers are still a little low. People are still trying to play catch up on KCD. People are about 3 episodes behind. Don't worry, KCD is not a series that will ever get dropped, chat. Like, we could have 200 fucking people watching me play that game, and I'm going to finish it regardless. So I don't care. I'll be streaming that shit to one person, and then it is what it is, bro. So KCD is not a game you ever have to worry about getting dropped. But I do like to allow people to catch up a little bit on that game. But I was going to do KCD, but I think we're going to just wait till tomorrow. And I was thinking about playing another episode maybe of Humanity tonight. Because we're getting close to ending Humanity series anyways. Because we don't have too much more left to do. So I want to kind of get in there, do a couple more things, and then we'll be able to move on from that. All my favorite creators I watch because I like the person, not just the games. And that's like, you know, your goal as a content creator, Sean, is to really, you know, try to get your audience to want to watch you. So it's like, oh yeah, you know, like this new game came out because, you know, I'm competing with other content creators, you know what I mean? Because you can only watch one thing at a time realistically. So let's just say me, Hollow, Rad Brad, I don't know, Jake, like I don't even know why I'm putting myself in the caliber of those guys because I don't even compete. But let's just say, you know, me, you know, Hollow, Rad Brad, Jake, Cryptic, like all of us, Dusty, like we're all playing the same game, okay? And realistically, I don't like to compete with other people because that's just not the kind of person I am. Like I wish we could all get views, but obviously, because this is my job, I do have to kind of make myself stand out. So when it comes to it, it's like, okay, I need people to say Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 just dropped. I want to watch Brian play it. I want to see Brian's take on the game. Now, the good thing about viewers a lot of times is a lot of you guys will want to see multiple takes. Like you'll have a bunch of people be like, you know what? I want to see Brian's take on it, but I also want to see Dusthound's take on this part of the game too, or I want to see Cryptic's take on this part of the game, or or you're playing the game yourself, something crazy happens in a story, and you're like, damn, this was crazy. I want to see how Brian did this part of the game, and then you guys will go try to check in for that, or I want to see how Cryptic did this part of the game, and then you go check that, and I feel like that's how people work. But ultimately, my goal as a content creator is for you guys to want to watch my interpretation of the game. Like, I want you guys to watch me play it. Okay, I want to see how Brian plays the game, or I like his play style. I like the way he presents or showcases the game, because that's, if you could only watch me, Rad or Hollow at the same time, like, what's going to set me above those guys? Because Hollow has a way better quality than me. Radbrad has way better quality than me. Radbrad doesn't have a face cam, so that automatically makes his shit more attractive to most viewers. Hollow's quality, his voice quality, the way he presents himself, his camera quality, everything looks way better than mine. So now I have to sit here and think, okay, well, these guys are like way above me, in a lot of areas. So I have to just try to make my gameplay unique. I have to maybe play the game in a style that not too many people are going to play it. So something like KCD, you might see me rely more on stealth, because as you guys know, I like stealth, but a lot of other people don't play that way. They just kind of run and sword and board, and they're just fighting. So it's like, I sit here and I try to make myself unique and interesting, but it is tough. You know what I mean? To try to stand out. Just said, this a Caster fan says, I usually play whatever game you play, and also have you in the background. That's what's up. And I know a lot of people do that. Like, I'll fire up a game and people are like, you know what? And they'll fire up the game, and a lot of people will play the game right along with me. And that shit is awesome. And I really, that's so cool. Blake says, you make good content even if the game isn't that great. I try, I try to, and I know sometimes I'll be playing, I can kind of see the vibe in chat isn't that great. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I can kind of see there's not a whole lot of interest. There's not a whole lot of excitement about the game either. The game isn't. So I'll try to make it a little more exciting or a little more interesting. I'll try to do things a little bit different. But sometimes it does depend on the game, guys. Ultimately, like the game, if the game's not good, it's got to hold its own, because I can only do so much. You know what I mean? That's not my job to sit here and try to elevate shitty games either. Like, if a game is not good, it's just not good. It is what it is. And at the end of the day, the game does have to pull its own weight. Sean, I appreciate that, man. Tim said, Dusty only plays Armor Reforged. And Hollow used to live stream though. Hollow he was big on streaming, because I don't think a lot of people know. Hollow actually started off as he didn't start off, but he got really big with Fortnite. He was a Fortnite live streamer, and that's what he did. He did do other games on the side as videos, but Hollow was a Fortnite live streamer. He played tons of fucking Fortnite, and then the other side of his channel started to kind of take off, like his gameplay walkthroughs really started to blow up, and then he just like stopped live streaming. I think he moved over to Twitch or something like that. But yeah, eventually Hollow stopped live streaming and he just went straight into the videos. But yeah, he was a lot of people don't know, Hollow was a Fortnite live streamer for a long time, and he grew a lot from that shit. How you play, the reactions, and how chat responds, plus the community is awesome. Nick Alex, thank you. So, and that's kind of like what my goal is here. That's like my goal to try to build. When am I continuing Project Zomboid? So, Marcia, I'm gonna be honest. I really want to record those episodes. I have not recorded those episodes yet. I've been so busy outside of stream, because as you guys know, I am in the process of trying to buy a new house, and we were blindsided by a really, because I usually do VA home loans, and the house doesn't qualify for VA. It's too old, it's beat up, and the VA is not going to approve the house. So I had to go conventional loan. This is my first time in my life ever doing a conventional loan because I'm a veteran. I've always done VA, and now I have to pay a down payment on the house. And, like taxes are due. So I got to like make tax payments. There's like a whole bunch of shit just kind of bombarded us all at once. And we just really didn't expect it. And now I kind of have to come up with a lot of money in a very short amount of time. So that's why I'm in the process of like selling off my Pokemon collection. Like I had the huge Pokemon collection that you guys was showcasing. I've sold probably 90% of it. It's almost all gone. I had to. I couldn't afford it. Like we wouldn't be able to make the moves we want to make. So I had to sell off my Pokemon collection. So when I'm not on stream, I'm usually on eBay, packing orders, shipping the shit out. I'm going over to card shops, trying to sell off as much as I possibly can. My son, he has hockey games and stuff like that we're focusing on. And, but yeah, I've been just so busy outside of streaming. It's been tough. It really has been tough. To find time to do that. But that is a goal. I do want to get that done, Marco, because I know there's a lot of you guys out here that want to see that Zomboid. I just because I have to do it off stream. I have to record it off stream, but it also can't interfere with my live streams. So that's why I haven't really got to it yet, but I will. Jake with the 6 months show. Thank you so much. He says your facial expressions are fucking hilarious. I'm glad. I don't know. When I watch myself back, I think I look kind of boring and dumb, but as long as you guys are enjoying this, I can't say anything. Ivan says, honestly, you talk like my homies. I feel at home here. And that's what I want people to feel like. Like that was always, and I said this, back when I had like 50, 100 subscribers, the atmosphere I wanted my channel to kind of have was you're just kind of sitting on the couch, hanging out with your friends, playing video games. And that's what I wanted my channel to feel like. Like you guys can just come here, sit back, chill, hang out, bullshit, and play video games. That's it. That's why you guys won't see me really getting political or any of that stuff, because that's not what it's about here. Like the world's a shitty fucking place. This is where I come to get away from it. You know what I mean? Because yeah, I log off and I got to deal with the same BS as everybody else, but I need my space where I could just get away from all that bullshit going on in the world and kind of just chill, relax, play some video games. And that's what this is for me. And that's what I try to make it for everybody else too. So that's why we're a little strict when it comes to politics. And because it's not like I give a shit. Like you guys sit here and talk about who your fucking favorite president or blah, blah. Like I don't give a fuck. Like do whatever you, but the problem is it's never just that. It's never just a conversation. Starts off, one person says, oh, this person's fucking great. Oh, this person sucks. Well, this person, and then it starts an argument. Then 5 or 6 people get involved, and then the whole chat just erupts into a big political argument. And that's where the problem is. It's not the fact that you guys have different opinions, because that is what it is. It's just the fact that people can't just talk about shit. They have to fight and argue about it like every time. So that's why, and that's why you guys will always see me be super hard on that type of stuff, because that's not the environment. That's not what I want the environment, the vibe for the community to be. I want you guys to be able to come here, chill, relax, and not worry about that shit. Because I know most of you guys are dealing with that stuff on a daily basis. I wanted to kind of afford people a safe space where you don't have to worry about the BS. You know what I mean? When's my Fortnite series starting? Yo, tomorrow. Humanity, what's going on? How you doing? I was thinking about doing Fortnite tomorrow. We got bills to pay, chat. I don't have USAA, Mike. No, I wish, dude. I think the Geico hooks me up pretty good. I got Geico for insurance. So 2Live asks, am I going to start collecting again down the line? I don't know, 2Live. It kind of depends, because I invested a lot of money into my collection that I have, but things were really low. Now the Pokemon stuff is getting really expensive, which worked out for me when I went to sell everything, because I'm making a good return on the things. If I bought a card for $10 and now I'm selling it for $50, like there's a good return. But to try to buy back in, once we get into this house, we're going to have to spend an ungodly amount of money just to really make it what we want. It's got a lot of problems. There's freaking, you know, like I said, the wife's gonna be doing a full series on the, so if you guys want to follow us through like what we're gonna be doing on the house, make sure you guys subscribe to her channel because it's gonna be awesome. She has some really cool ideas. It'll kind of give you guys the behind the scenes on like our new house and the castle and like what we're gonna be doing with it. She's gonna be, you know, doing like daily or weekly videos showing the progress we're making, and she's got tons and tons of ideas for it, and it's gonna be really, really cool. So that'll be something that you guys will be able to subscribe to her channel and kind of follow that journey. But we're gonna be putting a lot of money into that. So realistically, I mean, this is the sad truth is this is probably the end of me collecting Pokemon for a while. If I ever find time to really get back into it. But yeah, we're still in New York. We're still in New York. Callie, I do always look dumb when I stream, dude. It's not, but that's okay, man. We might not look cool, but hey, it is what it is, man. You look cooler than I did, dude. Jamie, hey, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate you, brother. Any plans to play a stream of the worst games? Dude, Jamie, that was such a fun series, man. And I would love to get back into it. Like, realistically, I mean, that's probably something I should be doing. You know why I actually, as you guys know, I'm not a super negative, toxic person. And I don't ever like to shit on people's hard work. So I've always been one of those guys. If I don't have nothing nice to say, I'm just not going to say anything at all type of people. That's just my approach. Some people, they just are so like they have to speak their opinion, which is fine. Do your thing. You know what I mean? I'm just not that. That's just never really been me. So because I know behind the shitty product, there's somebody that did bust their ass. And it's their creative vision or whatever, you know what I mean? People put their blood, sweat, tears, money, effort into this. So the only thing with like the worst games of all time or is I don't want to shit on people's products like and embarrass them. And then that's kind of how I felt with that series a little bit. And I know it's not that fucking serious. And I mean, I'll probably still do some of it, but I did feel some type of way like, man, you know, am I kind of like shitting on people right now, like unnecessarily? Am I embarrassing game companies or embarrassing games? Now there's some games out there I feel like deserve to be shit on. You know what I mean? And I think those will be probably the games we focus on are the ones that like really deserve to be shit on. But as for me just like going out of my way to shit on games, I'm just not that kind of person. Yeah, I've always just been, and you guys know probably after watching me for a while, I'm the kind of guy, if I don't have something nice to say, I just don't say anything at all. And I just kind of move on. You know what I mean? Silence. What did the salesman say to the egg? That was excellent. Really silent? Really? Yeah, you're not lying, bro. I might actually look into USAA, dude. I might give them a call. Because they do insurance, right? I'm actually looking for house insurance and shit. We'll see what they offer me. I'll give them a call. Richard says, I like how you actually bob and weave it again. Dude, I don't know why I do it. Now, some of it is because I have a very big monitor. So like for me to look from one side, so you guys will see me do like this a lot when I'm playing because I actually physically have to move my head in order to see my whole screen. Because I have a 48-inch monitor and I'm like, I don't know, 3.5, 4 feet away from it. So I gotta kind of like move my head to kind of like, you know, see. But I also think it's just like I have like ADHD or ADD. So I think it's just like I really, really tunnel in. Like you guys will probably see like when I really like focus in on a game, like I like lock in, and it's like nothing else. And I notice that's when I'm kind of like, you know, my whole body gets into it because I'm just really locked in. It's because I definitely watch myself back and I'm like, that's weird. Like why do I do that? Have I played TCG Pocket? Hell yeah, that shit's on my phone right now. Yeah, Mike, I'll check it out, dude. I'll check out USAA. For some reason, I thought you had to be active duty to get USAA. I thought it was like an active duty thing. But if it's for veterans too, yeah, I'll look into it. Colin says, I only watch you on YouTube, bro, for gaming and watch whether or not I like the game you're playing. Community is great and your personality and content is gold. I appreciate you, Colin. I know, Colin, dude, you've been showing so... I know you haven't been here for crazy, crazy long, but dude, in the time you've been here, bro, I see you're everywhere, man. It's like everywhere I look, dude. Every stream, video, comment section, Colin's there. And I really can't tell you, brother, like how much that means to me, dude. Like, you guys might feel like I don't notice, but I notice. Like, there's some of you guys that are just always here. Always. And like I don't like Priscilla, especially. Like, Priscilla's always here. You might not see her chat. She's just always here. And she's been here for years. You know what I mean? Ivan, always here. Freaking Tim is always here. Balti is always here. Like, Kai is always here. There's so many of you guys that are just always here. And trust me, I notice it. I also notice when you guys disappear. Like Andy fell off the map for a little bit. And yo, trust me, guys. If I get worried, I'll start sending DMs. I'll start sending DMs if I don't see people that have been around for a while just randomly not show up. I'll be like, where's so and so been? And I'll send them a DM. But there's Crockett's. Yeah, like there's so many of you guys. I know there's a lot of lurkers in the chat. TDT, you're not invisible, bro. Now, there's so many of you guys. And I know a lot of you guys are lurkers and stuff like that. So, love this game and really enjoy your content. Started watching you for State of Decay, but love how you've been branching out a bit. Super excited for the playthrough. If you continue. Tyron, I appreciate that, man.
No.
And look at the wifey with the 56 whole months. Damn, Tim. It's like that, bro. Damn, Tim. Jabari says, I don't speak much, but I'm and that's the one thing I want you guys to know is I know you guys are in the shadows. I know there's probably someone in the chat right now who has never spoke in my live chat, has never donated in my live chats. Who's probably not even subscribed to my channel because you don't have to be subscribed to watch me. And they could be watching right now. And I know you are. There's some, I can tell you right now, there's probably someone who I'm speaking to right now that you've watched me for years. You've never talked in chat. but you still watch almost every single one of my live streams. And that's perfectly fine. And I love you and I appreciate the support. Like that's the thing is I do appreciate when people do step out and talk in the stream, because at least I can acknowledge you. And I feel like every single one of you guys deserve to be acknowledged. So that's like my main thing. But I know there's lurkers. There's guys, you guys are sitting there lurking, and it's the support is just the same. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't matter. But my main thing is like, yeah, when you guys step out of the shadows and you talk, at least I get to see. Like I had people that were members to my channel for over 3 years that I've never seen in chat one time, ever before. I was going through my members thing and I was like, who the fuck is this? What do you mean they've been a member for 3 years, never seen their name before? And I'm just like blown away. But the thing is I know this is how it works because I did it myself. I watched Get Good Fox on YouTube for probably a year and a half, and I didn't have a YouTube account. And a lot of people that are on YouTube that watch content, they don't have an account. Like you just kind of go on the app, you click it. And you guys know, because sometimes you go to click on a video and it's like, oh, you gotta be 18 or whatever to watch this video. You gotta sign in. Or sometimes you'll go to click the like button, you go to drop a comment and say, oh, you gotta sign in. And you're just like, oh, fuck that. And then you just skip over it. And that was me for like a year and a half. I didn't have an account, but I would watch people's videos. Never commented, I never did anything, and never subscribed, because you can't subscribe to a channel unless you have a YouTube account. And I know there's tons of people that are probably watching me literally right this very second that don't have live YouTube accounts, can't subscribe to the channel, and that's fine. You know what I mean? And I would never want, like, keep doing what you do, because whether you're subscribed or not, you're sitting here watching, you're still supporting me. You know what I mean? Now, those of you guys who do go out of your way to make emails and make a YouTube account just so you can comment and subscribe on my channel, like, thank you so much for that, because obviously, like, it helps out so much. It helps grow the channel. You know, we're trying to get 200,000 subscribers, so every single person that subscribes is just one step closer. So I do appreciate you guys. But those of you guys that just, you can't be bothered, hey, I hear you. Hey, do your thing. You know, I'm not mad at you, because I was the same way.
Tim comes over to my channel, and he comes. And
You got some of your teeth like big as fuck, dude.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, my salad. So Tim comes over to my channel, okay, and he takes the flying wiener emoji, the holy cannoli, and he flings it all over chat and pokes everybody in the eye. And now he wants to sit there and say he doesn't like wieners. The liar.
Tim, so you were poking people in the eye with the wiener, bro?
The flying wiener.
A flying.
It's almost like a boomerang. It just kept coming back to him.
Tim, bro, what's up with those? See, this is what happens when you go to all them damn Diddy parties, Tim. This is why Tim has 4,000 bottles of baby oil. I see you, Tim. More game said, I love your streams, Brian. It feels like we're all in this together to witness your gaming. What do you mean? I'm the most straight up dude ever. I take care of people in games. I don't ever do anything. But I want to say, Hopper with the five, another 5 gifted, and Jamie with the gifted. Thank you guys so much for the memberships. I really, really appreciate you guys. And Branchy said, you're the best in my heart. I appreciate that. Seriously. No, Wolf. So the gameplay's over. Yeah, we stopped the game a little while back. It crashed, and then I was gonna get off, and then you guys know, chat somehow ropes me into sitting here talking for hours, and then you guys hold me hostage. I've been here since the State of K2 days. My tags used to be Greatness Gaming. I played with you. Hey, well, YDKTP, I appreciate you still being here after all this time, dude. Because I know a lot of people have come and gone. And people don't think I noticed, but oh man, there's been a lot of big name people too. People that were on the channel for a really long time that don't come around anymore. And it is what it is. You know what I mean? I'm not mad at them. People, their lives situation changed. They just don't have time to sit at the computer or watch the streams. Maybe their interests change. They're just not into, you know, things like that. People just change, you know what I mean? And people's interests, and that's fine. You know what I mean? I always tell people I appreciate the time I had with you. But I appreciate you finding the time being here. It was amazing to meet you, to spend time with you. And I know a lot of you guys at some point might go on and do other things and move on to other communities or just move on to something completely different, and that's fine. But I do appreciate the time I did get to have with you guys and the time that you did spend with me and the support that you showed me. Like, that shit means a lot. We're all the same age bracket. He's entertaining and genuine, and this community is by far the best I've ever been a part of. Crockett's, hey, there it is, dude. I've been watching your channel since you started full time. Actually, before that, yeah. When did we went full time? I think it was in January of 22. Yeah, I think it was January 22 or 21. I don't know. It was after COVID. Well, after the shot, which I went a year without it. Chad, does anybody remember? Was it 22 or 21? The year I went full time.
Because my grandmother died at the end of that Wednesday, beginning of like
You sure I wasn't full time when we got him?
No, that's over here. You were still part.
It might have been 2022 then. William with the super chat says, I don't talk much, but I listen, and you put out very inviting, friendly vibes, and it comes through, man. What am I playing later? Humanity is what I was thinking about playing, William, yeah. I was thinking about doing another stream of Humanity. And William, I really want to say thank you so much, bro. I really appreciate the super chat, dude.
Oh, well, it's fine.
Try Jump Force. I think that game's actually on the list. That's the one where you fight as all the different anime characters, right? It's like Mortal Kombat, but for anime. Oh, chat. Also, I can say this. I can't say much. So, as you go, is the shill 9000 here. I got to shill a little bit. You guys ready for this? Hold on. Before I shill, let me finish scraping through chat. And then, yeah, I got you, Callie. I'll hit you up. I'll check out the DM later on, bro. All right, let me see. Am I caught up on chat? January 22nd. Is Jump Force still available? I'm not sure. Play Alien Isolation again. Yo, that's actually something I might do, Birdman. Legit. Watch the channel for 2 years before creating an account.
All right, Brian, you got to catch.
And becoming, I watched your channel for 2 years before creating an account and becoming a member in 2023. See, that's how it was, Cruz. Huh?
You got to catch.
No, that shit is gonna mess up.
They want you to catch.
No.
Catch it.
No, we don't do that. We don't show out for chat. Chat asked me to do shit. We are not trained monkeys, chat. Okay? You guys know I do not. No.
You tricked me into trying more food than I know what to do with.
No. We don't catch nothing because that's just gonna get oil stain my fucking USMC shirt when I fuck it up.
Yeah, you don't care about your white.
No, this is a unique shirt. I only got one of these.
You only got one of the other sweaters too.
No, I got 40 white t-shirts.
No, the sweaters, not t-shirts.
I got 3 right here. What do you mean? I literally have 3 right here.
Touche. Come on, do it. Catch.
I'm not catching no pizza. That's just gonna hit my fucking shirt. See, she wiping the oil on her clothes. And then she yells at for me for wiping it on my pants. I seen that. She literally had oil on her hands. She's sitting there wiping it out. Yeah, this is a special shirt. It's the only shirt that's not white that I could wear on stream.
You know that I got that thrifting?
Yeah. She got it from the thrift store, chat. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, we're gonna be shilling, right, chat? Oh yeah, yeah, it's time to shill. You ready? So I think it was yesterday. Actually, I was saying, I hope, it'd be cool if Ubisoft gave me a free copy of Assassin's Creed Shadows, right? And chat, lo and behold, your boy actually gets to review. I got a review copy. So I could technically review the game right now. I could play it and do a review. I'm obviously not, which kind of sucks because now I just have the review copy and it's just going to sit there for 2 weeks.
Everyone said, catch it.
Which sucks, but they did. They gave me the game, which is awesome. I appreciate that, and yeah, I'm excited. But we'll be doing content earlier than the 20th, chat. Yeah. So being the Shillmaster 9000, guys, I was able to. Yeah, we're gonna have a little bit of I guess you could say like early. I'll be able to play the game a little early. I think they said I could say what day. Let me see if I could say what day. Let me check the tell you NDAs are a bitch, chat. You gotta watch what you say so you don't get in trouble. I think they said I could tell you guys what day. I'm doing it. Yeah, it says I can mention the embargo timing for the review. So that means I can tell you guys the day. So we'll be playing on the 18th. I'll be playing it on the I literally had to go and read it, chat, to make sure I didn't give out information I'm not supposed to give out. But I'll be playing it on the 18th on the channel. So if you guys want to see the new Assassin's Creed, so you can judge it for yourself, because that's what I tell you guys to do. Judge the game for yourself. Don't listen to the noise. Watch gameplay. If you're that worried about it, like, because some people, well, I don't want to watch gameplay because I don't want spoilers. Well, if you're that worried about the game that you're already just not going to play it anyways, what does it matter, bro? Get a little bit of spoilers, but watch some gameplay. Build that determination for yourself. Decide whether it's a game you like. If it's not a game for you, don't fucking buy it. That's why it's kind of cool that I get to play it a little early. So now you can kind of make that determination before the game even releases. Yeah, I tell people just watch the game for yourself. Because gameplay reviews nowadays, guys, there's so much gaming politics and bias and people just trying to hunt, like the hate train. I told you guys before, hate gets clicks. Like, hate is where the money's at. If you want to be successful and just make a bunch of money, yeah, just hate on shit because it's just the bandwagon. So you're just always going to see more negativity than positivity because people flock to negativity, and it's really easy to shit on people who are positive. Because generally someone who's negative is going to be surrounded by so many people who are also negative, and it's really, really, really easy to be negative. It's a lot harder to be positive. I don't really care for it either way. As you guys know, I just play video games, but hate is where it's at. So that's why you're just going to see a bunch of a ton of negativity around the game. It is what it is. I told you guys before, I don't think Assassin, and I'll say it again, we're going to say it right now. I am not being paid by Ubisoft at all. Like they gave me the game. That's literally payment. Like they're like, here, you can review the game. So I'm gonna tell you guys right now, I'm not getting paid by Ubisoft. I am not obligated to say nice things about the game. I could sit there and say, day one, this game sucks ass cheeks and bubble tape, and nothing will happen to me. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, that's my like, that's the I don't know. That's just what they allow you to do. Like, you don't, it's not mandatory for you to be positive. As I told you guys before, I just am not a negative person. Again, if I don't have anything nice to say, I just usually don't say anything at all. But when the game drops, I'm going to play it because I'm a huge fan of Assassin's Creed. I've played every single Assassin's Creed game that's ever released. Why would I stop now? So obviously I'm going to play the game, but you guys are going to see tons of negativity around me. There's going to be people going to come in the chat. They're going to be talking shit. They're going to be calling me a shill. They're going to say I'm a sellout. They're just going to be doing it. It's just noise, chat, because, I mean, most of us know that's not true. We're just here to play a video game. But don't listen to the noise. That, I guess that's the premise of what I'm trying to say right now, is just don't listen to the noise. You're going to see so many people saying how bad it is. You're going to hear people saying how messed up this is or how messed up that is. You have your own brain. Build your own opinion. That's all I'm saying. Just build your own opinion. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to anybody else. Just watch the game. If you like it, play it. If you don't like it, don't play it. That's it. It's literally that simple. In AC Shadows, they're supposed to have a cool build your own hideout and build your own Assassin's chapter. Yes, Balti, I talked about that a little bit in the because like I said, I was the NDA is kind of like, it is what it is, but yeah, there was stuff that they showed me that I couldn't like talk about, but that was one of the things. Yeah, it kind of can. You could build your own little shelter, and then they brought back the features where, like, I think it was in Brotherhood, where like you could be like sitting there and there could be a target across from you, and you can like call in another assassin to like drop down and kill him. They like brought that back. So like you could be like sneaking through the bushes. There could be a guy over there. You call in one of your assassins, they'll jump down and assassinate the person. And it kind of brought back that like feature that was in Brotherhood. That I thought was, but I barely got to use it. So I can't really speak on it. I didn't get to see the whole like the hideout building, but I seen it in a video. Like, it's a pretty fleshed out system.
Yeah.
And the wife said it perfectly right there. No major game company is paying content creators unless you're the top 1%. And that's just how it goes, guys. Like, Radbrad might get paid. I doubt he is, though. He's not getting paid. No, he's definitely not getting paid. But I can't say that for sure. But someone like him could potentially get. They're not going to pay me, though. They don't need to. And that's what I think a lot of people don't understand is a lot of these game companies, especially as a content creator, they know they have you by the balls, and they don't have to pay you money. That's why generally the only games that pay are the shitty ones or the ones that have really bad marketing. Because if Grand Theft Auto is, let's just use this, if Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to drop, right? Do you guys think Rockstar is going to pay a content creator to play that game? No, because everybody's going to be playing it anyways, right? So they don't need content creators to push their game for them. They just don't need it. And that's how a lot of these big games companies are. They don't need content creators because people are going to buy the games regardless. If anything, they're taking, if anything, you might see like big companies, like I said, pay like top guys. But even then, I don't think even then they're going to pay guys, because for me as a content creator, it's payment enough if they give me early access. Now, I want you guys to understand that is the payment for me personally. Like if Techland reaches out to me and say, hey, like Dying Light 2 is coming out, we'll allow you early access. We'll give you a copy of the game. You could play it 3 days ahead of everybody else. They don't have to pay me money because the early access that I'm about to get, I'm gonna be one of the first people to play the game. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be one of the first people to showcase it on YouTube. So all the people are super interested. That puts me a step ahead. That's the payment. And a lot of people don't understand that. It's like they don't have to give me money because they're giving me access to a game that I'm gonna play on my channel anyways. And now I get to play it early. I get to be one of the first content creators to cover the game. That in itself is payment. So that's why it's really, really rare to see any monetary payment from a game studio, because they know that you're going to play the game anyways. They know that you're going to want the viewership because it's a new hot game. So that's kind of how they coerce content creators. Like, oh, well, you know, we'll give you a review copy. We'll let you play the game early. And that's kind of what gets most guys to jump on board. Richard, listen, I played Assassin's Creed Shadows for about 4 hours, and it was by far not life-changing. And this is one of the this was kind of what I was trying to get at earlier. I'm telling you guys straight up honest right now. Do I think Assassin's Creed Shadows is going to be a genre-defining Assassin's Creed title? Is it going to be the new best thing and elevate the series to the next level, where they're going to introduce a bunch of new things and this is going to be the Assassin's Creed game we've all been waiting for? No. If that's what you think you're going to get from Assassin's Creed Shadows, you will be very disappointed. That is not what we are getting from the little bit I've played. Now, granted, there could be way more. It could be a bit more to it than what I think, because like I said, I got to see very little of the game. But what I can tell you is I think it will be a solid entry into the franchise. It's not gonna be bad. It's just going to be a solid, good Assassin's Creed game. Something like an Origins or an Odyssey or a Valhalla. It's going to be or like a Unity. It's just going to be a solid game. It's not going to be the next Black Flag. It's not going to be genre defining. It's not going to be the tippy top greatest game. Now, for some people it might, because some people might just really vibe with that time period, the Japanese theme and stuff like that. But some people might just really, really be on board for that. So it might be their favorite Assassin's Creed game. But for most people, I think it's just going to be it's not going to be, I wouldn't even say it's going to be mid, because it's not going to be, this is mid. It's just going to be good. It's just going to be a good game. Like, okay, yeah, it's just solid. But at the same time, it's not going to shake up the franchise. This is not that next level game that people think is going to like change everything. Like it's just going to be a solid Assassin's Creed game with a decent, good story, really cool mechanics, and it's gonna. Do I feel like it's gonna feel like more Assassin's Creed than like Valhalla? Yeah, for sure. Even Odyssey, I think it's gonna feel more Assassin's Creed than both of those games. But yeah, it's definitely not gonna change. It's not gonna change the world, chat, by any means. I can tell you that right now. And if you're okay with that, if you're okay with just a solid AC game that's gonna be a fun playthrough, you know what I mean? Then hey, you're going to enjoy yourself. But yeah, if you have your expectations at 1,000 and you think it's going to be something crazy, you will be upset and probably disappointed for sure. I always tailor my expectations. I like to keep my expectations down here. And I would play the game regardless. You guys know whether I got a free copy or I bought the game. You guys know I buy most of my games anyways. I would have bought the game and played it regardless. So just because I'm a fan of AC, you know. Bradley, thank you so much. I really do appreciate the membership, bro. Rich said, I think it's going to be the smooth. I think it's going to be the most Assassin's Creed feeling that we've seen in a while. I do feel like it's going to be more because Origins, Odyssey, Valhalla, the RPG trio, I guess you could say. They all did different things. They all had their own vibe to them, and they all played quite different. they're all great in their own right, in my opinion. I enjoyed all three of the games, some more than others, but at the end of the day, they did play very different. And then Mirage is, you know, the little in-between game that we don't really talk about because I still feel like it was a fucking DLC, but hey, it is what it is. And then Mirage obviously felt more like Assassin's Creed, but the actual base combat was dog shit. But I do feel like this will probably be more along the lines of be more along the lines of an Assassin's Creed game than those other three titles. Yo, I was hyped as hell. Yo, so Kate I was super hyped for Starfield. And trust me, I am not immune to hype by any means. I am not immune to hype. I've had a couple games I've been super hyped for. Dying Light 2 was probably one of the games I was the most hyped for. Starfield, I was super crazy hyped for. There's been quite a few games that I've gotten into the hype train and been let down, like Starfield. But the thing for me is I like to look at games very fair, and Starfield I had fun my first time through Starfield. Did I feel like the game was a little bland? Yeah, for sure. I told you, when you compare Starfield to, let's say, Fallout or Elder Scrolls, it did feel very sterile. Like it was boiled chicken. It wasn't seasoned. Like, it had substance. There was a ton of stuff to do. It just didn't have any.
What the hell was that comparison? Why did you say it?
Because that's how it was. Starfield was boiled chicken.
It was boiled chicken.
It was. Chad knows exactly what I mean. It was bland as hell. It was bland. Chad, wasn't it?
Right.
Yo, let me see them W's in the chat. You guys agree that Starfield was boiled chicken. It wasn't fried chicken. You got a word thing, so people are like, I understand what you're saying.
No, right? You said it like you were like telling like a really serious.
Because I was.
You're like, yeah, and then it was like boiled chicken.
It was like boiled chicken. See, people know what I meant.
Oh my god!
It was a good game, but there was no flavor to the dialogue. Everything was just very sterile, and I was just like, bro. Sometimes the NPCs would be talking, and I'm like, bro, it's like talking to a fucking robot. Like they're just like very, very stiff. Everything was it was a very stiff game. But it still was fun. It was still really, really cool. I had a lot of fun playing it, but. Yeah, you try to do a subsequent second playthrough, and it was boring because there was just nothing. The game didn't change. Like you go and you play Fallout 4, for example, right? You could play through Fallout 4 one way, do another playthrough of Fallout 4, and play it a completely different way with different factions, different quests, and the game feels and goes. It feels completely different. You know what I mean? Starfield, it's like you try to make other decisions, and like all it does is it'll change the dialogue a little bit, but ultimately the game is exactly the same the whole way through. You know what I mean? It doesn't go one way or the other. There is no if you play with these there's no cutting out the factions. Like you could play every faction mission. Every faction mission is exactly the same every single playthrough. But then you look at something like Fallout 4 where the game completely changes. It does. And that's what I felt Starfield was lacking, was that RPG element. Like you look at something like KCD, Kingdom Deliverance 2, where a decision you make in a quest could completely alter the rest of that quest line or change a side quest or characters that you'll meet later on down the road. Starfield didn't have none of that. You know what I mean? It was just very, very straightforward, very linear, and you just kind of had to do what you had to do. But like I said, it was a good time my first time through. I still enjoyed my playthrough. I had fun with the game, but yeah, it was very, very bland. I was a little bit let down because we were playing No Man's Sky before that. And I was looking at Starfield to be like this No Man's Sky, but just with an amazing story and characters and RPG. And I kind of was thinking Fallout 4, and then, yeah, when I got into it, it was a little not that, a lot of not that, but it was. And that's the hype was way up.
So they want to talk shit about Ubisoft. Go talk about all the
people shit all over Bethesda. And Bethesda and all the people, all the content creators that were hyping it up, because at the time, and this what the wife just said is a perfect example to show you how most content creators are just bandwagoners. When before Starfield came out, what was everybody doing, chat? What were all the content creators doing? They were praising the game, saying how amazing it was going to be, and this and this and that, and oh my God, and everybody was freaking lapping it up, dude, just loving Starfield, right? Then Starfield came out. It was very negative. So then all of a sudden you start seeing everybody being negative. Then everybody's talking shit about Starfield because it was cool to talk shit about Starfield. And that's all you see is people just flip-flopping. If it's cool to talk good about a game, you're going to see a bunch of people talking good about it. If it's cool to talk shitty about a game, you're going to see a bunch of people talking. And that's all they do. They just go back and forth, follow whatever's going to get them their clicks and views, and that's what they do. Yeah, the Starborn plot was cool. Like I said, a lot of the storylines in Starfield weren't that bad. It was just a lot of there just was really no choice in the game. I think that's what really hurt it. And there was a little bit here and there. Like when you're doing the Freestar Collective, you can choose to arrest a dude, but then it's no matter what decision you made, you end up having to kill the guy anyways. It was I tried to make a different choice, and then I still ended up shooting him in the face. And it's bro, what the fuck? What the hell? Split Fiction? I've never even heard of that game, Undead. And the space combat was very, very underwhelming in Starfield. Yeah, it was not that great. I actually enjoyed Star Wars Outlaws space combat a lot better than Starfield's. Hollow does that about every game that he does one video. Yeah, and people always get on me, man. It's not like I'm the only content creator that cuts games, because and I've already explained why, but sometimes it just is what it is, chat. I was having a really good time on Monster Hunter Wilds, and I know some people, there might be people who subscribe to my channel because I was playing that game, and they might unsubscribe now because I'm not playing it. But I played it. And when I tell you guys, it's not up to me. And I try to really send home the message. It's not up to me. Now, technically it is, but realistically, it's not up to me whether we're going to play a game all the way through or not. That is up to you guys. If you guys don't watch it, we will not play it. It is literally that simple. If all of a sudden nobody was watching me play Dying Light, guess what? You're not going to see another episode of it because nobody's watching it. And that's just how it is. But you'll see, I've seen Hollow, Rad Brad, those guys will fire up a game and they'll play it. Then that game, that stream, I don't know what they have their basis, what their lows are. I feel like it's different for every content creator, where I might consider 5,000 views really, really low and dog shit. A new content creator might be like, bro, 5,000 views. I wish I could, bro, I can't even get over 500, So for everybody, it's different. So where I look at my videos and I'm like, I aim for 8 to 10. I preferably like to stay 10 and above. On most games we play. If it dips down into the 8 to 10 realm, we're okay, especially if it's a game that we've been playing for a long time. Like KCD, for instance, we've like 20 episodes into Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. That game still is hovering right around 10, 11. Sometimes it'll dip down 9, 8-ish. And that's fine. You know what I mean? We've been playing it for so long. But if we're like episode 2 into a game, episode 3, and all of a sudden the viewership's down to like 5K, yeah, I'm not playing that game anymore, chat. Like it's literally 50% under what I'm aiming for. I'm just not going to play it. Now, Hollow, Rad Brad, those guys might have different numbers. They might be like, okay, you know, if this video doesn't get 500,000 views, I'm not playing it. You know what I mean? Like, they might just stop. And that's kind of how it is for me. Like, I have a bar that's set, it's right around 10,000 because I feel for a content creator my size and for how big my community is and how many people I generally have watching me, on average, I feel like most decent games I play on my channel should be able to pull 10,000 views. That's not, I feel like that's, especially with 157,000 subscribers, I don't feel like that's asking for a whole lot. So I feel like if a game can't come close to that, then that's how I know, that's how I gauge interest. I'm like, okay, yeah, you know, if my average is up here and all of a sudden these games are performing down here, that just goes to show the community's not interested in it. So that's when I kind of move on. But the thing is, that sucks is I know that there are people that are on board. They want to see the game. You know what I mean? And I do feel bad sometimes when I have to move on from something like that. And I can't stand it because sometimes I'm enjoying the game myself. But then people, well, and I've already explained why I can't like just play it anyways. Sometimes I am enjoying the game myself and I'm like, dude, fuck. Like, I wish I could keep playing this, but and I think a lot of the times I'm just not good at the games either. Like that's a huge factor. You got to think, let's just use Monster Hunter, for example. I'm new at Monster Hunter. I'm not good at the game by any means. I'm dog shit, you could say. There's content creators out there who their channels are built around Monster Hunter. They've been playing the game for years. They're pros. A lot of the times when people watch people play games, they want to see people who are good, very experienced, very knowledgeable because they want to learn something from that person. When somebody watches me play Monster Hunter, 9 times out of 10, bro, you're going to be like, you're going to be trying to teach me something because you're not going to learn anything, but you're just going to get frustrated watching me play. So that's why I feel like I don't now, but when it comes to games like State of Decay, I'm very well versed in the game. I'm very experienced with the game. I have a lot of knowledge. So that's why when people are like, you'll see a lot of people watch me play that game because it's something I'm good at. So I feel like if it's a game like that, a lot of people won't check in because they're like, bro, you're dog shit. I'm not gonna watch this fucking shitty dude play this game. And I ain't mad at you, bro. It is what it is. Yeah, and that's I mean, and what Tayab is saying is sometimes Tayab, that is actually a fact, and I've had that happen to me a couple times. Is I'll stream a game, right? I'll start a series. Let's say Monster Hunter. Let's use Monster Hunter for an example. I'll start Monster Hunter. I'll do like 2 or 3 streams. It won't do good at all. None of the videos, like maybe the first stream will hit 10,000, the second stream will hit like 8, then the third stream will hit 5. What ends up happening is I'll be like, all right, I'm not playing this game anymore. And then 6 months later, I'll go and I'll look at it, and the first episode will be up to like 20,000. Second episode will be up to like 10 or 12,000. The third episode that was at 5 will be at like 9 or 10. So they do slowly grow, but that doesn't always happen though. Sometimes I would say, you know, over the years they might grow, but now we're talking to get 4,000 views over, let's just say a year and a half. We're literally talking maybe a penny or 2 a day. It's so once your videos kind of plateau out financially, it's not doing anything for you. So it's like, yeah, you might get 4,000 more views, but spread out over, you know, a year, you might make 1 or 2 cents a day on that. You know what I mean? It just doesn't work out very good. Generally, especially as a live content creator, you want to usually see, or as a YouTuber in general, you want to usually see, unless it's something that tracks really, really well and grows over a year, but we're talking like most of my things grow just a couple thousand views over 6 to 8 months. generally as you want to see a bulk of your viewership within the first week or two. Generally for me, it's within the first week. Like that's what I'll base a game off of. If it doesn't do anything in a week, it's not going to do anything for me. Now I have had streams that I've done that like a month later will randomly like catch an algorithm and like pop off. But most times if it doesn't do well within the first week or two, it's not going to do well. Ever hear of Guilt? It's a survival horror stealth game. Never heard of that. No. But I feel like I do okay for my size. You know, if you compare myself to other streamers and stuff like that, I feel like I do all right. You know, I only have 157,000 subs compared to some of these guys that got like millions. And I feel like my live viewership is not bad. You know, like Raptor, for example, she's got well over 1 million subs, right? Yeah, he's got to have, I think he is well over 1 million. And I feel like I feel like I can have the same amount of viewers as someone like him, or even like someone like Dr. Lupo. You know, the guy's got over 1 million. And like yesterday, I think I had more live viewers playing Dying Light, a 10-year-old game, than him playing whatever he was playing yesterday. I think he had like, and it is, you know, sometimes it's like that. You know, me as like as small as I am, sometimes I'll have like more viewers than someone that has like millions of subscribers, which is crazy. But I feel like I do well for myself. It's my size. Like right now, I'm just sitting here bullshitting, talking, eating pizza, talking about some bullshit, and we have you know, and that just goes to show the caliber of the game. We have more people sitting in here watching me bullshit right now, chat, than when I was playing the game. That's just how I know there's not a whole lot of interest in the game. It just is what it is. Oh, Tayab, I'm pretty sure, dude. Yeah, when the AC Shadows drops, you know what I mean? I don't know. I feel like I'll probably end up in people's videos talking shit. It is what it is. I don't think I'm gonna... I don't think I'm going to be in a positive algorithm when it comes out, that game comes out, because everybody's just going to be on the hate wagon. It'll be like Star Wars Outlaws. People will just come in and clown me. Somebody asked if I'm still playing Avowed. So I actually was having a lot of fun with Avowed, but the viewership did start to hurt a bit, and that's a long game. So that's the one main thing is like if a game starts to do bad like right in the beginning, I just can't risk continue playing. And I really wish I could, because Avowed was fun. It was a bit diverse, or there was a lot of diversity going on. That's for damn sure. Oh man, that blue dude with the Jero curls was crazy, but it was diverse, chat. But it was okay. It was playable. I think it was better than Dragon Age: The Veilguard. The color palette of the game. I did watch the trailer. I did watch the trailer that you guys told me to watch, and I do agree that game was not what they promoted in that trailer. Oh, even a little bit. Cruz says, I saw This Land Is My Land stream hit almost 600,000 views. Dude, that's the thing about YouTube. It's like random streams will just blow up. Like they hit it, they catch the algorithm and they just blow up. Like my Walking Dead stream for State of Decay It was like randomly. One day, that shit just started getting thousands and thousands and thousands of views. And I believe that is the biggest video I have on my channel. I think it has over 1 million views, chat. Over 1 million views. And it's just random. Like random what videos would just pop off. Like for instance, we did that little stream a couple weeks ago where I was playing the zombie version of Watch Dogs, the Legion of the Dead. That video went viral, chat. Literally went viral. I think it's got like 150,000+ views. Crazy. And sometimes the videos, they'll just catch a weird algorithm, dude. They just blow up out of nowhere. But yeah, it's, you don't know how, and that's one of the hard things is you just can't predict it. You don't know how or why or what. It just, some videos just go viral, man. Some videos just do really, really well. And I still to this day can't find no rhyme or reason behind it. It's just random, dude. So Jay Sway asks, any advice for small channels? You seem really knowledgeable about what you're doing. Jay, you know what's crazy is I was talking about this a few months ago. I wanted to do a YouTube series actually, where I kind of take a lot of the stuff I was talking about earlier when we first started talking about, you know, things as new content creators. I wanted to make a series on like how to start a gaming channel, but like give you guys like my outlook on like what to do, what not to do, you know, how to start and kind of go through the process of how I started and give people advice and things to avoid and mindsets and things like that. And I was going to do this. I was going to start up because I felt like it would be beneficial for me because it would open up my people who maybe don't even come to YouTube for gaming videos. They might subscribe or get on board with my channel because of that series. And then they might see me live and be like, oh shit, this is the guy that, you know, helped me start my YouTube channel. I'm going to watch him live. So I thought about doing that as like as a series because I think it would do really, really well. Because I'm not a gatekeeper. Like I'll sit here and tell you guys literally step by step what I did and my mindset behind the games I play, why I play them, why I don't play them. You know what I mean? I just tell you guys all because it is what it is. You know what I mean? I wish other people could be successful too. So I do want to do a YouTube series on that, bro. I'm just lazy, bro. I'm just fucking lazy, man. Like I just ain't got time. Because that shit requires like scripts, and I'm really shitty at those kind of videos. Like I'm not good, like at all, Chaz. I'm not my strong suit. So I would have to like sit there and like try to like write a script and like try to explain this stuff. And I do plan. I think I will do it. I just don't know when. Raptor's been around for a long time. Yeah, I used to watch Raptor because as you guys know, I like RTSs. So I was on board with Raptor a long time ago because of all the RTS games, way before I ever considered becoming a YouTuber. I used to watch him way back in the day. What if I just inspired someone? I mean, hey, I love that, dude. I love when people see what I do and say, I want to do that. Like that is fun. And I inspire them. I give them that fire. You know, I light that fire under them and they go and they start dedicating, putting time and passion and love into something like that. And I'm like, dude, especially if they become successful. Oh my God, dude. And that's the thing is I'm not, you can ask my wife, like I am not a jealous person. Like I don't possess jealousy or envy. Like I know that might sound like I'm doing the cap, but I really truly don't. Like if right now, you know, Balti started up a YouTube channel and I say I put out a series, right? And I told him, and he watched it and he applied everything I said and became a multi-millionaire YouTuber. And I would be like, when I tell you, chat, like that shit would be so good feeling. I would be so fucking ecstatic and happy that, yo, I helped this person become that. Like, I don't know. I don't see what the hell is there to be jealous about. Dude, that is so awesome. Like, I would be so happy for the success. Now, some people, well, wouldn't you be mad that your channel? No, because obviously I'm a real YouTuber knows. Like, if you do this shit for real, you know that somebody that is more successful than you put in the work. They didn't just get it handed to them. So if Balti all of a sudden blew up over a couple months and became a huge YouTuber, he's doing something I am not. I can't be mad at that. I can't be sad about that. At the end of the day, I just got to get better. If I really am bothered by what somebody else is doing, I need to take that energy and apply it to myself and make myself better, because obviously I'm not doing something. Because I've seen channels go from 0 subscribers to 100, 200,000 subscribers in a matter of months. Literally the matter of months. Chat, you look at someone like Private Line. Private Line went from 15,000 subscribers to like 200,000 subscribers in 6 months. He's a Project Zomboid streamer. Me and him, I had 11,000 subscribers, okay? He had 15,000 subscribers. That's how close me and Private Line were at one point. I was like 4,000 or 5,000 subscribers under him. And all of a sudden, within a 6-month span, I went from like 10, 11 to like 15, 20. This man was up to like almost 200,000 subscribers, chat. Now, was I jealous? No. Not at all. Like, why would I be jealous? That man busted his ass, dude. His content was phenomenal. You go watch it. He is one of the best Project Zomboid content creators on the platform. Hands down. Private Line, in my opinion, is one of the best storytellers with Project Zomboid. He's always finding new and creative series and challenges and things like that. Absolutely amazing at what he fucking does. And that's why he is big, guys. That is why he is successful. That's why every Zomboid video he puts out 20, 30, 40, 50,000 views, because the man is good at what he does. Okay? So I can't sit there and be mad and jealous like, oh, well, why the fuck did he grow and I didn't? It's obvious why he grew and I didn't. Because the man is better and he's busting his ass and doing things the right way better than I am. That's all it comes down to. You know what I mean? It's one of those things, you get what you put in, you know, and he's fucking great at what he does. So yeah, I don't possess that envy. Like I really do get happy for people when I see success. You know, the only thing I ever ask, Joe, is if you guys hit it big one day, you know, if you hit the lottery or something like that, you let me get 50, bro. Just let me borrow $50. Well, let me get $50. If you win the Mega Millions and you get the 1.7 billion, let me get 50. Come and drop a $50 super chat. You know, let me know that you won the lottery before you take off, because I know I'll never see you again. Just let me get 50 on your way out. That's all I ask, you know? Because at that point, you got it, right? You got it, dude. You can let me get 50. Nah, not 50,000. 50,000 is too much. Nah, because I got to pay taxes on that. I got to pay taxes on that, dude. Priscilla, yeah, 50,000 is scary. I got to pay taxes on that. Only pause with the super chat. Holy shit, thank you so much. Hey, Brian, straight up. We could have started YouTube up because of you. I have doggy daycare business, and now we're going to bring it to YouTube. Yo, only pause. That is absolutely legendary status. Hey, people love animal videos. And this is actually like, you know, in my YouTube series that I want to do for you guys, what I've noticed about YouTube is a lot of people, especially in Only Pause, this is kind of the information I can give to you to maybe try to help you. Now, obviously, we're two completely different genres, but from a YouTube mindset, I can tell you right now that people love information. People mainly come to YouTube for information, and a lot, especially when it comes to animals, they like to see the heartfelt stuff. They like to see, you know, animals being rescued or taken care of. They love that. That's like super, super popular. But when it comes to your doggy daycare type business, people will love information. They love advice and things like that. So if you're starting a doggy daycare business, show people the ins and outs of what you have to do to make a doggy daycare bait in the business run, you know, the back end, all that stuff, because people want to see that stuff. If people other people want that idea, oh, you know, I want to start my own doggy daycare, then they can go to you for that, because that is the main thing people do on YouTube is they want information. How do I beat this boss? How do I build this thing? How do I drive this car? How do I do this? Or how do I make this? Like, that is the main thing that people come to YouTube for. They go on Google, how to install corkscrew, you know, and then that's what they do. They come and there's a lot of how-to videos. That's what a lot of people want. So if you want to be successful early on, I advise you to focus more on informational content and then try to branch out for there, because that's what a lot of people are going to want to see. Airborne, nah, dude, you didn't win, bro. What are you doing, bro? Airborne with the $50 super chat says, here's 50, bro. Get out of here, brother. Airborne, I mean, I appreciate the love, dude. How you doing today? Bro, it was an example, dude. Seriously, I really appreciate the love. 60 billion is, the lottery ain't even been 60 billion. Yo, 50 million is too much. Nah, that's too much, guys. So you imagine what you could do with 50 million. But yeah, Only Pause. Focus a lot on informational videos, because that's what mainly people are doing on YouTube, is they're always looking for information. So like video games, like if I were to stop doing live stream, if I really wanted to blow up as a YouTuber, and not even stop live streaming, if I wanted to grow my channel, I know what to do. Chat, you know, I know what I could do. It would just take time and effort, and I'm fucking lazy, chat. Like, I can't be bothered to do it. But realistically, if I were to put out videos like how to become a stealth master in Kingdom Come Deliverance, and release a video showcasing like the best stealth build in Kingdom Come Deliverance, and just kind of go through my traits and show people what clothes to wear and show people what weapons I use and how to sneak around, and do a little snippet 10-minute video showcasing how to be a stealth master in KCD, that video would do really, really well. And I would gain a lot of subscribers for it. Or, you know, how to beat this quest line in KCD, and then to show people, okay, if you want to beat this quest line super, super smooth, this is the route I went. This is how I snuck through here and knocked out this person, because somebody might be having a hard time with a difficult quest. And then they're like pulling their hair out. They're like, fuck, dude, how do I beat this boss? How do I beat this quest? I'm gonna go on YouTube. How to beat the like it back here quest in Kingdom Come Deliverance. Enter. And then boom, video pops up. People will click on it. They'll watch the video. Okay, that's how he did it. And then they'll go do it. And that's how a lot of those are the most successful gaming videos you'll see, is informational videos and reviews. People like reviews. People want to, because people don't want to build their own review on a game, so they'd rather just listen to some other guy's opinion on it. And so if you want to get successful in gaming, informational guides and reviews are where it's at. Blank, well, I don't even need to do it as a sub channel. I got the bandwidth on my channel. I don't release videos, so I could easily start just clipping things from my KCD streams. Like go through my streams, clip a bunch of moments where I'm being stealthy, for instance, take a bunch of that stuff out, throw it in freaking Wondershare Filmora, you know, clip it all together, do some transitions, do a voiceover, and then upload it on my main channel. And it will fall in the algorithm. People are going to click on it and it'll do fairly well. I know it will. I just can't be bothered to do all that, man. Like, first of all, it will take me hours to days to source the clips. Okay. So I've got to go through, I'd have to find the live stream. I'd have to remember where the fucking live stream it was, but I'd have to source the live stream. I'd have to clip all the content that I wanted to put in the video that I wanted to use for my background. Then I'd have to edit the video, which we're talking transitions and voiceovers. We're talking hours and hours and hours and hours of editing. And I don't even have time to barely do the streams I do. It's like, yo, where the fuck am I going to get, you know, 8 to 10 hours to make this 10-minute Kingdom Come Deliverance video? That might not even do that well. You know what I mean? It might not do as good as even, you know, the live stream. So that's where it comes from me. It's like, there's a lot of risk and reward when it comes to videos, because you could sit there and spend 15 hours editing and uploading a video, and then that shit gets 1,000 views. And you're like, bro, what the fuck? Like, now, Blank, I've thought about, you know, hiring somebody to source content, like an editor. But the problem with it is editors are very expensive. Very expensive. Like, I've talked to most people, they want anywhere from $150 to $250 a video, which isn't bad, realistically, especially if you're someone like Rad Brad, who makes thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars a video. $250 ain't bad. You know what I mean? But the problem is me, when I make $70 on a video, bro, I don't got bandwidth to pay anybody anything. Like, what, I can give you $5? So you tell me you're going to sit there and do hours and hours and hours of work for $5, $10? Because that's about what I can afford to give you. Nobody's going to want to hear that, dude. They're gonna be like, nah, dude, like, I can't do it, bro. Like 50. Bro, I can't even afford to give you $50. Because the thing is like, the video that you're going to make for me, I actually had somebody do an edit for me. I paid them, or they did it for free. They did it for free. It was a Red Dead Redemption video. You guys probably seen it. Hold on, let me see. I might even be able to show you guys. And it was a phenomenal video. The person, they busted their ass. Let me see here. So how the fuck? We've been streaming for almost 6 hours. It's crazy. What the fuck am I doing? Give you guys something to look at other than a black screen, right? Okay, so these are my videos. It was back. What is this, chat? How does this video have 14,000 views, chat? What are y'all doing, dude?
Old Spice, super hydration. Keeps me 24/7 moisturized and smells like a Fiji vacation.
Ooh, can I try some?
Oops, looks like we're out of Old Spice.
Oh.
Yo, Chad, that was actually a pretty good ad, dude. Yo, I'm not signed in. I got YouTube Premium, so I haven't seen an ad in forever, dude. That scared the fuck out of me. But I ain't gonna lie, yo, that was a good ad, dude. Like, that was actually a good ad. To the point where I watched the whole fucking thing. Oh, what happened? Oh, let me see. Oh, I didn't skip the ads fast enough, chat. Now we're stuck watching them. There it is. Make sure you guys don't hold in them sneezes, okay? Make sure you guys don't hold in them sneezes, okay? You start freaking shooting spinal fluid out your nose. Look at the Ani. Good sneeze. Ooh, shit. Look at the Oozaru. America. I once seen the spray. Ooh, shit. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, shit. Ooh. There it is. For sure the big motherfucking look at the ooh. There's some shit. I don't push it in there. Switching in there. The motherfucker. Oh shit, the fuck. Whoa, good sneeze. Ah, yes. After the. Oh shit. Here's the after the. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Here's the oh shit. Look at the oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, hold on. What? Yo, why was it? Oh no, Chad. That shit was not it. That that sneeze had something else by it. Oh shit. Here's the oh shit. There it is, boy. Oh God. So yeah. I don't even know what to say about that, Chad. Why did we even watch that? Let's see here. But now back to what we were doing. Okay, so right here, right? This was a montage that I paid somebody, or no, I was going to work with this person. And they went ahead and they did the editing for me. They literally took a bunch of live streams. They edited, and it was a good video. Like, a lot of fucking rats, dude. Get out. Get out. How is everybody doing today? So we are back with some more Red Dead Redemption 2. So yeah, what they did was they took the live stream I did and they kind of compressed it down into like highlights. This might be the last episode of this game before we end up moving on to the first one. We jump in and try to do some legendary hunts and some legendary fish. I haven't run into a legendary animal yet that I couldn't kill in 2 shots. So to actually have a legendary that puts up a fight, I think is going to be a good time. Like, honestly, like I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, we should go get Micah's guns, right? We'd have to go to like Wallace Station and ride up north from there to get the guns. Not even a proper burial. Turn into a goddamn skeleton, bro. So, legendary alligator. Close now. Is that motherfucker right there? Yo, that's pretty fucking big. I'm gonna try to put one right in his eye, right in his head. I haven't run into a legendary animal yet that I couldn't kill in 2 shots. So to actually have a legendary that puts up a fight, I think is going to be a good time. Like, honestly, like I'm looking forward to that. I thought it was going to be more than that, guys. So you see what I'm saying? So like this dude did a phenomenal job on this video. You know what I mean? And it's great, you know what I mean? Like if I could have more of this, like my channel would be super successful because people don't have time to sit there and watch 4, 5, 6 hour live streams. They don't. So like these small little snippet videos that kind of like highlight and showcase and have the funny things like those are top tier, you know what I mean? And if I could have more of this, it would be great. But the problem was, it's like he did this video for me. It was phenomenal. Phenomenal. Like you guys watch it, it's good. I had a good time, and I'll show you guys more of the video too here in a sec. But then I was like, well, okay, you know, if we go forward, then how much would you want? And he was like, oh, like 250, 200, 250 a video. And I was like, dude, like I wish, you know, and I tried to be honest. I was like, at the time, this video only had like 3,000 or 4,000 views. It's up to like 7.6K right now. And I was like, dude, I literally made $15 on this video. So I tried to tell him, I was like, dude, I made $15, 1.5 on the video you made. Where in there am I even like took a screenshot of the video analytics. I sent it to him and I was like, bro, I don't have that overhead. I'm sorry. Like your work is phenomenal, dude. Your work is phenomenal. I just don't have the overhead to cover that, dude. Like it just really doesn't work. Cause I don't get a lot of views. And when I do get views, I don't get paid a lot for them. So I try to be like, hey, I'm sorry, dude. I wish, but I just can't. So that's why, I ended up having to pull away from it because like even I would literally just have to have somebody that's willing to do it for free. But that's a lot of work to do for free. Now, if it's just somebody who wants to build up their portfolio and maybe get a job as an editor with another YouTuber down the road, like, okay, I could, but that's a lot to do for free. You know what I mean, Chad? Like we're talking like he probably spent, I don't know, maybe 4 hours or so editing this video for me. And to do that for free, that's a lot of work. You know what I mean? So that's why for me, it just, I just couldn't get on board. It's just really, really hard to find editors. Because I want to make sure they get what they deserve. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's just real, real hard. Like, I was hunting another legendary here. That I couldn't kill in 2 shots. Wait, was that the legendary one? Okay, so where the hell is Steve's Landing? Oh, okay, maybe this place. Let's go check this area. This looks like it's time.
What a mess.
All right, so we cleared out Thieves Landing. Now we'll head down to Fort Mercer. That was a terrible time for an ad. What? Yo, there were some fucking monster Gatling guns, dude. So this is what I walked into? Jesus Christ. They could have just pinned me down forever with that. That's OP. What? Wait, this was in this episode? What?
You won't believe it. I got bitten again.
Oh my god, dude. No.
I'm already dying.
Fuck, I'll suck on your leg, dude. Wait, why did I say that like that?
Bastards.
Chat, it ain't even what it looks like though. They were trying to kill me. They were trying to kill me. And somehow chat would say I'm a savage for that, right?
Hello there, mister.
Howdy, partner.
Hello. So, you hungry, huh? I got food. I got food inside. Come along.
What kind of setup is this shit, guys? I'll kill the fuck out this dude.
What you thinking, partner? Now come here. Don't you hate old Sonny now?
If he takes my money, dude.
Oh, you struggled. And you lost. But it was quite a tussle, I tell you. Quite a tussle, my pet. See? Friendship ain't so tough. Neither is you.
Yo, did he do what I think he did? Yo, why is John walking like that? No, 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 no.
Shit! Stay away from me! I hate you!
love you.
Found her. We found her. What was my favorite part of Red Dead Redemption 2? I really liked the first chapter. Just the love around the camp, like that. I would say like the first chapter when you're in. But you guys see what I'm saying? Like that was such. I don't know. I feel like it did a really good job. You know what I mean? And it did. I don't know. I felt like it was really good. But yeah, I don't know. I wish I could do more stuff like that. I just can't afford to fucking pay somebody to do it. I don't have the time to do that. You know what I mean? The amount of time that it takes to do that stuff. I mean, I'm pretty sure as you get better at it, you could probably pump those out pretty easily, but you got to skim, like he's literally skimmed that whole stream. Priscilla, you didn't see this because you didn't want to watch it. You know, that's the thing is you guys just. How many of you guys, let me see the W's in the chat if you've never seen this video before. Like if this is your first time ever seeing this. There's a lot of people. So, but that just goes to show, like, it's very, very easy for like videos on my channel to just be under the radar. Like, if you look at my videos, like generally I mean, that's a bad example because all these videos are doing pretty well. But you know, like Naruto, like I said, I try to play Naruto, only 3K views. Like that's not good. All my stated K stuff usually does really, really well. Always, like anything stated to K always does good. Plus this was like my guide. So that did really, really well. I used to do like a bunch of VR stuff on the channel, as you guys know. Damn, Final Fantasy at 12,000. I would have kept playing it, Priscilla. 12,000 is crazy. Does that mean we can go back and play Final Fantasy 16 and you guys will watch it? But yeah, a lot of what you see was with videos on my channel. A lot of times they were games that I could not continue streaming, so I ended up just throwing them as videos. But a lot of the videos you'll see on my channel are just a lot of old State of Decay stuff. Like this is actually the stuff that grew my channel. Like back when I first started, because if you guys don't know, like when I started YouTube, I did videos, like literally like videos. Damn, look how terrible these thumbnails were. Like, why was there so much text on them? Like, look at how much is going on here. But yeah, like you guys, like, look at all these words. Look at, I literally was using like paint for that text. That's crazy, dude. But yeah, I mean, you go back, like I tell people all the time, I was not streaming, chat. Like I was not streaming. Like when I first started YouTube, I started off with Call of Duty. my very, very first series I ever did 5 years ago, Call of Duty, Modern Warfare. And then that was like the first couple weeks. These videos had like 4 views on them. And then this was my very first like main series on my channel that I did, which was State of Decay Nightmare. I started Death Stranding back then, like right when it first came out. I think I played it for what, couple hours. Never touched it again until we revisited it and actually played the game. But yeah, my first State of Decay series, that was it. Oh, this was my my Genji montage, because I told you guys I used to play Overwatch like a ton. And I remember when I made this, my son used to watch this, like 357 views. I think probably 300 of them are my son watching it over and over again. He loved it. A fat Genji blade, baby. Me and my brother made this beat. That was actually me talking, and the beat, when I said, bro, did you make the beat for wristwatch? Because my brother makes music. I used to be a menace with Genji. But this is all I used to play, chat, back in the day. Literally, I would play Overwatch all day, every day. It was the only game I fucking played. But yeah, I made that like a long ass time ago. My brother made the beat for that. My brother's actually made a couple of the beats that I've showcased on the channel. Because he like makes music and stuff. I forgot what else we used. Can't remember. I had another video that had music playing in the background. I can't remember what the hell it was though. I'm not gonna rack my brain over it though. But it was another beat he made for me. I forgot what we used it for though. Oh, I think it might have been my intro. Because I used to have a music for my intro. Oh, Ravioli Roy, thank you so much for the gifted. I really do appreciate it. Everybody's received the membership today too. Welcome to the fam. I know we've been streaming for mad long on this. Been 6 hours and 12 minutes yet.